Hi. Welcome to the asteroid belt. Also, hello, Acela. Hello, bunch of other people. So, first, before we actually get into the game and its whole deal, there's a few outlying administratorial things. One, a lot of you were probably expecting Opus Magnum today. However, things are happening in Opus Magnum, and I'm waiting on things. Look forward to that. It'll probably be tomorrow, and that means that Counter-Strike 2 is probably being kicked off the schedule this week, but that's the game that gets kicked off the schedule, if ever. Second, I don't remember what the second thing was. Let's talk about the game. This is Starvester. Now, I've booted into the game, but I will restart. I just needed a cool intro. This is a recently released incremental game brought to you by Symphono number 4. It's a new game. It is a space-themed incremental game about building cool big space structures and harvesting things. There was a long period of time where I thought it was Starvester, as in like Star Investor, which in my mind felt appropriate for an incremental game, given that the number goes up. Only recently did I realize, oh, wait a minute, Investor would have an O as its penultimate letter, and I have since corrected to Starvester, as that's the proper Star Harvester collective. And it makes more sense for the actual content of the game. I'm pretty sure it's Star Harvester, yes. Another bit of context. Every single year, at around April-ish, I tend to go into some weird seasonal depressive funk on the wrong season of the year. I think most people get the depressive funk, like, entering winter. I apparently get it in April. And every year, I have a different coping mechanism for said depressive funk. This year's coping mechanism has been incremental/idle games. And particularly, I have been playing Antimatter Dimensions for the past 2 months. I've unlocked the second black hole. That's my progress so far. So that gives you a sense of how things are going on here. Idle games also good. That, not so much the coping mechanism this time around. Maybe next time. That's going to be how you get me to play OnStars. You trick me into thinking idle games are an idle game. So, Starvester. You're in space. You do harvesting, big structural construction. The game that immediately comes to mind as the closest comparison I have is Space Plan, which was a bit more vectory graphics and honestly wasn't as grand scale as this. Space Plan kind of existed on only one planet, and you slowly had to build it up with starch-based technology. This one seems to be a little more grand, but a little more broad, and I think that is good. So if you will excuse me for a moment, I need to do some quick preparatory stuff. Enjoy this lovely solar system that we will be seeing quite a bit of, as I be right back. Hey, good news, I'm back. Oh, I remembered what the second thing was! You can notice right now the colorful squares above you. Excels is back! This is the first official full start-to-finish stream that has Excels now on Linux. Big thanks to Lark for helping port it over, and by helping port it over, I mean porting it over in its entirety. But now it's here, now it's real. You can use it, I think. Lark said that the redeems would be automatically applied, and they are. I see them. Excellent. Not every feature associated with Excels is back. But, you know, you can use Excels now. That's kind of the main thing. More features will be restored. Some of them may need to be removed or altered, but yeah, we're back. And now that we're back, and now that I'm back, let's play the game. First off, we got streamer mode for convenient music options. You can't really see what it says because I'm in the way. But I'm gonna go back to the main menu. I'm also gonna full screen the game. Hopefully that'll make the graphics a little crispier because we're going from 1080p to 1080p. I'm gonna hit the ever convenient new game button. Are you sure this will erase all save data? Yeah, I don't need those 5 minutes. Greetings, Starvester. You have reached your destination. I hope your cryosleep was comfortable. Hello. This is the planet Vesta. Click and hold it to mine fuel. It will be useful to us. Okay. I'm doing it. I'm harvesting. It's that easy. But also, you can also just spam click. Might be faster. But it's also, like, less comfortable. No signs of life detected in star system. All clear to harvest the parent star. Good. To achieve that, you will need an enormous amount of resources. Keep expanding the factory and make resources from places you discover. Got it. Quick tip. To move your view, click and drag with middle mouse button. Okay. Lastly, you can zoom in and out by scrolling or with up and down arrows. Got it. Humanity thanks you for your service. We're counting on you, Starvester. Let's get to work. Alright, now that the world has been established, we can establish ourselves. So I've already done a little bit of testing. I had to in order to figure out where to put myself on the UI. We can up our manual mining by using our purple... fuel, probably. I was going to call it oil without a proper reference. But upping our manual mining is not what we want to do. We want to up our automatic mining. So we can build a drone, and then this drone is a decent sort of, like, framework to turn it into a particular type of drone. So I'm going to turn it into a miner. It has now established itself on the surface, and it will harvest the resources. Interestingly, I've noticed that it only harvests the resources when it's on the me-facing portion of the planet, as the planet rotates around. I think that's an interesting touch, though I feel like if there was any justification for it to be running, it would be when it's in the sun. But I suppose it looking at the sun and it looking at me would happen the same amount of time, just at a different moment in time. And it would be weird if you could be getting resources and you can't actually see the resources coming in. So it all makes sense to me. Let's get more drones and get more miners. Get more mining. Let's up our mining speed so that we can get more mining faster. And the incrementation has begun. As we get more miners, let's get a lot of drones. The drones are in orbit, but the miners are on the ground, which makes complete sense. Getting pretty good amount of resources. I don't know what that is in... Oh, actually, it tells us based on the planet. We have 5 miners. We have 2 fuel per miner per second. And a grand total of 10 fuel per second. So it's been a pretty good amount of seconds. Let's get some more miners. And we also have the rest of the star system, of which nothing is available. Though we do also have this overarching progress bar. I suppose our objective is to just get that much fuel. Or to have accumulated it in total. We're at 300. That's not half of 1.5 thousand. I know math. So I guess we're just free to keep going. Upgrade mine. Oh, manual mining is now maximized. And these appear to be per planet. I guess we're specializing ourselves to the environment around us. Probably through better surveying. Maybe optimizing our drills for the material composition. A lot of options here. I don't know why I'm going so much to justify it. Let's expand. You've built a research station. Deploy some drones to start researching. Okay. Now we need to delegate our tasks. Clicking on it does not do anything. Oh, but maybe I can build drones here, go here, and then get research. Yeah. Oh, it flew over. Okay, so we build drones where we can, and they are our general workforce. So we get like 5 of those. Let's research. Beautiful. I like that. Well, maybe you can use your neurodivergence to do like exotic research. That's fine. You can do both. You can do it all. That means we need to decide. Every single drone we make costs more, so the more we delegate to research, the more opportunity cost is lost on mining. So there's like decisions to be made. There's a quick travel menu. Those are indeed controllable by the number keys. So I think getting drones is fine and free and good. Seems like I might be manually researching. It's hard to tell. And this being in orbit, the drones are not restricted to any terrestrial positioning. Seems like we're in a far enough orbit that we're not being eclipsed at all. Good to know. Though I've been distracted, I don't think I've seen any +1s coming from me hovering over it, so I think only drones can do research. Which is fair. Let's spawn more drones. That's about 6. It's hard to tell what's worth it. The research is coming in slowly. I think so long as we're getting more miners, we are compounding our drone production, I think. Mining drones are... Oh, we could upgrade our research speed. That's probably... This would be a flat doubling, right? Well, no, it started at 2 and now it's 3. How about speed then? Okay, now it's going at some speed. Now we're getting economies of scale. Good stuff. Okay, more drones. How many drones do we have here right now? I'm counting 6. Let's get that to 8. Research amount could be increased. That's probably on a per drone basis. So this... Okay, so maybe it was like 1... And this was not giving me the amount per drone. It was giving me the amount per second. So it wasn't 1 per second. So this would be theoretically a multiplication of 1.5. If I do extra help. Oh, interesting. You can just get a bunch of drones for free research. I don't think I need that immediately. Let's get research amount. That does indeed look like a multiplication of 1.5. Okay, now we're getting real fast research. Excellent. Let's go back to the planet and increase our mining. This should double, and it did. Now we're getting the good fuel. We can also make more miners, more drones, more research ships. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Interesting that it's giving space for exactly 7. Very particular in amount. Just gotta wait on the fuel. That's going along nicely. Resources are really starting to pile up. I think I would like to put as much towards research as possible. Hey, we can expand. Expand. You've discovered brittle rock. That sounds familiar. I'm aware of at least 2 celestial bodies that have either the word brittle or rock in it, and they're both from the same game. You can send back common metals and deploy satellites from here. Ooh. Spawns a space elevator for transporting common metals. Hold the button to spawn multiple elevators. Can't do any elevator stuff on here. I guess the mass of the planet. Ooh, there's a little logistics thing. So, elevator happens, then a little transport ship goes to Vesta. Interesting. Let's start with the elevator then. Elevator deployed. And simply, the elevator is enough. And then we build more elevators, I suppose. But we're not collecting the metals here, we're collecting them on Vesta, I think. I suppose where we're collecting them is irrelevant. They are being brought to Vesta, and that is increasing the amount that we have. Logistics are available. Okay, so... satellites that can be modified into other satellites. That is different than a drone. Okay. Okay, fuel satellite spawns a fuel satellite. Each fuel satellite increases fuel mined by each drone by 100%. Research satellite. Each research satellite increases research points gathered by each drone. Okay. Things are looking like they're about to compound here. Not gonna increase mining speed. We go back to here. We want more metal. Okay, let's start with a nice, comfortable 10. And then they have to physically move over, I see. Look at that, we're making a whole launch array. Beautiful. And now we have plenty of metal. I can buy satellites. And if I make a metal satellite, we have now doubled our metal. And again, the satellite costs increase. That makes sense. So for general usefulness, let's make one of each. Very good. And the satellites are out here in like far orbit. It's just following the satellites. It's hard to tell because of the pure 2D nature of this, but it seems like it's either an elliptical orbit, they're like slightly inclined, or they're like somehow physically above the plane of orbit. Because I'm following this one right here, and it's like strictly above all of the celestial bodies. I don't know what kind of anomalous Lagrange point they're dealing with. Maybe they got ion thrust. Meanwhile, we have been stockpiling a lot of drones and fuel. I think the best use for more of this is more of this. It seems like we've mostly transitioned over fields, though we still need both. I'm going to buy more satellites, and I'm going to definitely get more metal satellites. Research has been stockpiling for a while. We may want to actually use it. Mining amount does not increase via any research upgrades. So the only way we can increase the amount is more satellites. Interesting. Increasing the speed, however, would also be good. So let's say a big purchase of that. We can increase a bunch of mining speeds and amounts here on Vesta. Oh, we've hit max. Excellent. So there is a logical limit. And then research can increase. Research speed is maximized. Now it's simply a matter of getting more researchers on the project. Is it always up to 8? Well, this mining speed is 6. Manual mining was 4. Can I manual mine here? Does not look like it. Any kind of research for funsies, I would probably go for... Frankly, I would probably go for something like generally humanitarianly helpful, like, I don't know, like biomechanical stuff, like turn people into cool robots. And then outside of that, probably just a bunch of space travel and resource acquisition, which is why I'm doing this right now. Okay, so research speed is good. How about research amount? Like, I don't want to do selfish research. Point of good science is the good health good. Does extra health cost more over time as well? Yes. So that just sort of skips the need to allocate drones for more researchers. That's pretty good. And it is technically free as long as you're willing to wait. Research amount can't go up forever. It technically can. It technically can't, but it basically can. Extra help. I think at this point I'm just going around making whatever I choose. Because buying drones is the only thing that we're using fuel on right now, it's a free action. But then, what we turn those drones into is a bigger question. We have gotten enough metal for this objective, so maybe we want to buy more miners. We're at a solid 32. That's a good number to be at, I think. Any power of 2, I think, is a good sign in a game like this. Well, we've stockpiled so much, we should probably be going big into satellites. In fact, we could use the satellites to help bolster our everything. Interesting that the metal satellite gives more bonus per. Like very, very suggestive of what it wants from me. But I think right now I want a good spread of this number is how many satellites I have remaining. This number is how many satellites I have remaining. Excellent. 1.6 thousand per second. Very good, very good. Mining amount increase now at 1.8. These are not compounding together. Like, it's not 100%, then it's the mining increase. They're... Okay, maybe it is, but it's not, like, scaling wildly like I would like. It's a linear increase, which means there are diminishing returns. Research amount has gone up again. I was really expecting it to stop at 10, but I suppose a lot of that stopping at 10 is from the satellites. Yes. More miners, more researchers. Extra help means we don't have to give as many drones to research. That's all good and well and good. Still have some satellites remaining. We can make more elevators. We have 19 of them. 24 seems good. Not a power of 2, but a multiple of 8. That's kind of like a power of 2. At least for small ones. Can't afford any more satellites. We've kind of reached our limit in terms of material supply. So what if we increase the limit? After all, metal satellites are the only way we have to increase metal production aside from mining speed. But looking at this, we are just about to expand. You've discovered Cinder Moon. You can prestige from here when progress gets slow. Tip. Try prestiging after obtaining every 3 to 5 prestige points for a smooth-running factory. Cool, so we've made it to the prestige section of the game. I wonder if it's because it's gonna, like, send a nuclear bomb to Vesta and just restart everything. Thank you. So, available points is apparently 3. ETA for more is 3 minutes. I think it's when you reach a particular milestone of production. We did graduate. But it also means that our objective now is very clear. Get that up faster, perhaps. Get more drones. Get more miners. Get more fuel satellites. And hopefully we've made this increase faster. Cinder Moon itself or the gas giant it's orbiting? I could see either one. They're both pretty good. Take a look at this reality we have made for us. It's a lovely, lovely little thing. I think I'm going to wait the 2 minutes for the available points to go to 3, and then we will prestige. Sorry, I said go to 3. It's already at 3. Go to 4, which I assume happens in 2 minutes when this goes to full. And this is based on the amount of fuel we're getting, I assume. It's definitely not the landmark going to 2.5 million. But I'm happy to get somewhere faster than that. More drones, more miners, mining amount increase, more satellite, more fuel, and then when we prestige, all of the choices we made won't materially matter. Look at that, I think we're going faster now, though a minute may have just passed anyway. But if you ask me, that might be a faster moving progress bar. I also like the big orbital laser looking thing coming out of Cinder Moon for whatever reason. I assume that's the prestige machine? Probably. Only 0 minutes remaining. I wonder if it'll reset progress on the lifetime total award. Oh, interesting. Look at Brittle Rock. All of the launched satellites are kind of going vaguely clockwise from its launch site. They're using the rotation of the moon to get a bit of efficiency on their launch. That's wise. That's correct. That's the efficient way to go about it. Good job, Moon. Okay, we have cut into available points for Let Us Prestige. Warning, restarts progress. Let's do it. Are you sure? Yes. Oh, hey! Welcome to Prestige Upgrades. We have 4 points. Increases fuel gain by 100% per tier. Increases research gain by 100% per tier. Satellites are 100% more effective per tier. Clicking and holding increases resource gain by 100% per tier. Start run with 20 drones per tier. Start with max manual mining on Vesta, does not use any prestige points. Drones are bought from Vesta automatically when enough fuel has been obtained, does not use any prestige points. Okay. Looks like I probably have those innately. I appreciate it. And these constellations will open when I get more prestige points in general. Okay. So what would get us back to prestiging quickly? I kind of want to go for a nice even spread. On one hand, increasing fuel and research gain might be nice, but increasing by clicking and holding lets us do either of those things so long as we're attentive. If we start with extra drones, will that cut into the price of drones that we buy? If the answer is no, I think this might be a really good deal. I think for this run through, or at least this level of prestige points, we have 4 of them. I'm going to go into fuel gain, extra drones, click and hold, and then I guess research. The satellites can still be okay. Let's begin. We're back. Okay, we even have to do all of the progressions. So manual mining is still at max. We can, yeah, okay, so the drone price is still at the lowest. Let's make these 20 drones into 20 miners. Very good. And now it's automatically making more drones as we go. So now I can click and hold there, and now production has been doubled, and we can expand immediately. And now drones are automatically being made, so we don't have to construct those anymore. They'll just be made available. Let's go to the research station, get a bunch of researchers. That's 15, I believe. Up research. Okay, now we're zooming. It even feels like the satellite is orbiting faster, but I'm pretty sure that's just an illusion of me focusing on the satellite and not Vesta. And I let go, and it slowed down. Great. Increase research speed, increase research amount. More. More drones for free. More research. Go! This is the part where you get to feel the power, because you are now much more capable than you were the last run around, and it feels like all that stuff you were doing before, that was like 2 steps forward. Now we're making massive leaps. We got a bicycle now. We can go much farther, much faster. More drones. More research. Give me the science. Max speed, double it. More research. Excellent. Back here. Make more mines. Mine faster. Mine more. Double it. Expand. The moon's back. Elevator time. So we do need to actually go about re-upgrading and like re-reaching prestige. So we still need to collect the metals, we still need to collect the fuel. Fuel's gonna be real easy. But priority right now is probably getting brittle rock, which I'm probably gonna accidentally call Addle Rock at some point. Hope you don't mind. And then, well, I can double you and pass it to the next guy. I think an even spread of satellites is good, because going from plus 0% to plus 100% is a solid doubling just for one satellite. But then I think the rest of the satellites should compound at Vesta for fuel, because that seems to be the metric through which we prestige good. So, metals, research, fuel, 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 fuel. Increase mining speed. Go back here, spawn all the drones we've been spawning into more miners, increase the mining amount even more. How's research going? Pretty good. Let's double you. Increase research amount. Speed. Get some extra help. So now that we've overloaded how many research drones there are, it's now showing all of the loading bars and then just a plus 10 in the bottom corner. We are surpassing the bounds of the UI. Expand. Hello, Cinder Moon. How you doing? ETA 17 minutes. Okay, that suggests to me that we cannot simply retread old ground. We must go further. That's a little concerning, but I think we'll be okay. Especially considering the 2.5 million fuel requirement is something we can reach in maybe just a few minutes. Especially while I'm clicking and holding. But it also means that maybe we need to be investing more cautiously. Most of my focus is going to be on more speed and manually mining fuel, because metal, the required metal we need is much lower than everything else. Mining amount increase. We gotta reach a maximum at some point. Maybe we do a little bit. Oh, very conveniently, if you just click and hold, and then because it focuses on the center of the screen, while clicking and holding to boost production, using the number keys to swap planet is very simple and convenient. To just like change where you're providing that focus. Hi. Sorry. I've been thinking to myself. This is the kind of game where you go into a zen. Apologies. It's satisfying. It's too relaxing. Let me give a basic understanding of the situation. Now that I actually have to think out loud. Cindermoon prestige is going fast. I think all of our focus should be on increasing the fuel. More satellites is... I mean, it's fine. The satellites we make, I think, do good work if they're being given to fuel production specifically. The miners kind of just there. Every once in a while we can go over and buy some gold, which would be nice. We do need research as well, but that will be accomplished soon enough, so I think it's mostly just we want more gold. I'm not really using metal as much as everything else. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. All is well. Sorry. I think I thought I was talking, but I forgot to talk while talking. Oh, while clicking and dragging, you can also go to the planet that you hover over. So I can do this. Also, what are you? We know this is a Cinder Moon. Are you Cinder Planet? Is that what you're called? Maybe we'll find out. Cinder... the Ash Ball. So going at a rough pace of almost 500,000 per second. And assuming we're at like 70 million right now in fuel, I don't know if there's like a lifetime acquisition stat somewhere. Does not tell me. But I can vaguely use geometry on a progress bar. As long as I'm holding here, we should be able to get there in maybe a minute or two. How's Cinder doing? We've reached 2 out of, let's say, a desired 4. 21 minutes. More gold is available. Mining amount, mining speed could also be good with research. We could spawn more miners. I think that might be helpful. We've been letting the drones build up for a bit too long. Excellent. Another fuel satellite. More mining speed. Still kicking around 500,000. I don't think it's going to be very easy for us to go much further, but that is okay. Flying around. I think it ended up being the place that I put most of our mining drones on one side of the planet. Expand! Hephaestus! Okay, that's not Cinder Planet. That's a much fancier name. Hephaestus has been located. We can mine silicon here! Okay, so this is where silicon comes in. We got production bonuses to silicon before we actually got some silicon. Great. Collector. More. Okay. Oh, okay. We're doing a sort of like siphon thing. Neat. I'm familiar with this concept. We take the gases from the planet and we siphon them up through a big tube, which is the ship collecting them. And then we use those gases both to launch them out into space, but also to keep the ship hovering. Though it seems these are maybe in orbit and they're therefore like just sort of scooping from the ends. That might be more resource accommodating in the long term. So let's see. Emit a burst of fuel equivalent to 10 miners periodically. Upgrade using silicon. So by using silicon on Hephaestus, we get random shotgun blasts of particular resources every once in a while. Equivalent to 10 of the thing we are making. I see. And this is something we are just upgrading over time. Very interesting. So, given that we have 24 of these, I don't see why we wouldn't just get one of each. Oh, and it sticks around. Oh, there they go. See ya. The cost of these don't increase. So for every one of these I get, it's just as if I have 10 more drones. That's great. Hephaestus is awesome. Let's get more collectors then. And Cinder Moon's available points is now 2. ETA is 15 minutes. Probably... I can. Okay, Hephaestus has some real good potential. Where's it going? It's... Oh, it's flying out. It's using gravity assist. Okay, this is awesome. Oh, this one's going here! That's great. We're starting to make some grand stuff here. Boom. Two more of each. More collectors. Hephaestus is now like the crucible of expansion, which makes complete sense. It's the most recent thing we unlocked. What does that leave everything else? Cinder Moon's ETA is still 14 minutes. And that'll get us to accumulated points too. We've got a ways to go there. One of these days we'll get to max mining amount. I'm starting to wonder if it's even real. Okay, now we can increase silicon production via the iridium bypass. So get more gold. Get an iridium. Okay, there's going to be a diminishing return here, because eventually iridium will cost 16 gold. And when it does, holding gold will be better for getting fuel than converting it to iridium. But right now, it's still better to convert it to iridium, so I will keep doing so. Rhodium increases research and all satellites, and then palladium increases metal transport and precious ore mining. Okay. So long-term asteroid mining still has much to provide. Let's up the platinum. I would like faster research. I would also like improved mining. As far as our new drones, I still think the best thing we could do for them is to send them to Hephaestus. Get some collector. And then every 4, we just buy one across the board. Then double up. Hard for me to sort of measure the benefit provided here, but it's nice. Collection speed can be increased with research. I should probably do that. Not looking good so far. Let's see, how much did that cost? 3 million. Research can pick that up precipitously. Truly, my objective right now is simply to get to enough prestige points to make prestiging worthwhile. Okay. Increase your collection speed. Very good. Another across the board. Means my focus would need to be here, but let's go to Cinder for a second. We're at 2. ETA for the next one is 5 minutes, unless I'm holding here. How's Brittle doing? We could probably buy a lot more satellites. More fuel satellite. If we get a rhodium, we're at 7, we need 3 more. We buy a rhodium, now our satellites are stronger. Then we get more gold. And then platinum, why don't we? So now research is climbing real fast. Vesta's looking good. Cinder Moon's ETA is still 2 minutes. guess we don't have enough satellites. We're doubling our satellites to be double effective. But that's okay. Because we will. Metal production has really fallen behind. And now I've maxed out. Maybe we want to put more towards metal production, but I feel like I want to just, like, pull through on just getting enough fuel for the prestige good. We may need to prestige at 3 instead of 4. Though I could just be more patient. Oh, interesting. The burst from Hephaestus flew by the Brittle Rock, but some of them missed and had to do another parking orbit to get in. That's funny. I really like this sort of, like, golden rain coming from Brittle Rock, just firing cargo drones to Vesta. Very nice. Looks like a heart. Oh, we got 16 more at Hephaestus. More collection. Then back to fuel. Check Cinder Moon. Okay, next one is 48 minutes. We could cut that down to 24 if we tried. But we could also cut that down an additional half to 12 if we find some other way to double Vesta's production. Drones are not going to be enough for that. I think research is fine as is. Metal. We can buy one satellite. Another fuel satellite, I suppose. 971. We go for rhodium again. Then a bunch more gold. Definitely get more upgrade. There we go. Mining amount is maximized. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, and that was the burst coming in. That's the Hephaestus burst. More gold. Okay, now we check on Cinder. 31 minutes. Awesome. We've already almost doubled our speed. Mining amount on Vesta can increase. 30 minutes. Cinder Moon is really our, like, good metric for measuring our speed of things. I could remember these numbers that we're getting on the actual Vesta stats, but I think I'd rather use a countdown timer, becoming a faster countdown timer. Something about it just appeals to me. More gold. Iridium. More gold. 23 minutes. And now, that's our halve. Here's our other halve. Suddenly we'll be ready with the next prestige in 12 minutes, provided I keep clicking here for the next 12 minutes. It's as easy as that. So as we wait here for a bit, how's everyone else doing? I'm playing a cool incremental game in space with a bunch of funny dots and satisfying sounds. How are you? Terrible news, we just entered an ad break. Fortunately, I got the question out. So you can answer and I can still read it. Decent balance of everything. New. Right, you're subscribed. And you've been subscribed for 12 months because this is the anniversary. Congratulations. You were talking about that in the pre-launch stream chat. I know that this is mostly going to be a tomorrow thing, but I do want to talk about it now. With regards to Opus Magnum and its intentional delay to tomorrow, I made it into the journal. Tomorrow's Opus Magnum stream is going to be all about celebrating that. We're going to have, like, bootleg developer commentary, and then I'm just going to solve stuff like normal. I feel really good about it. A game I like has a thing I made in it now. Feels really good. I'm starting to get a better sense of what alters what in terms of like what gives the most effect when I use it. I think gold is still the best option for stuff. For fuel increase. Like, look at Cinder Moon now, it's at 11 minutes. I've accidentally jumped to the star. Interesting. Looking forward to when we use the star for something. We might actually expand before we prestige, or it's possible that those things will happen at the exact same time. And it's possible that we could get to 5 if that expansion is something really powerful. I'm curious. Expand! I've discovered Cerix! Send compressed gas to different places from here to boost resource generation. Laser! Interesting. Oh! Interesting, it's like a... Alright, well, let's send all the drones here. And we need to pick which place we send the gas to? Oh, so it's boosting its speed over time. So we just pick what we're doing right now, and then that'll just be the thing that gets progressively increased. That's awesome. Also, it looks really cool with all the lasers just beaming around the place. So suddenly we've increased research speed by 2%, I assume across the board. Very interesting. So every single technology we've collected, we could send stuff to Hephaestus. I've been neglecting Hephaestus. I got like 34 things. Asteroid mining speed amount. Okay, so bit by bit, the percent goes up. Now it's even faster. Maybe Hephaestus has a new target now. No, we can't send to Cerix yet. Either way, plenty to do here. There we go, up the speed, we get more collectors. I don't think it's necessary right now. Oh yeah, Cinder Moon's down to 5 minutes. Actually hasn't increased much, but I suppose the Cerix boost is slow, but unstoppable. Probably how I would describe it. So maybe we still get to 4 prestige and then roll over. I now understand why it cares about lifetime prestige for upgrading more things in the prestige menu. Because if we know that the prestige would happen at a particular expansion location, then they know that we would only care about those kind of prestige upgrades when we've reached those total prestiges, because that denotes our progress, the furthest we've got in the game in any way, shape, or form. I getcha. Yum. So let's stick with the plan of Cinder Moon prestiging at 4 points. Meanwhile, Serix... Oh! Bonus looking pretty good. We're at 40% and rising. How's our asteroid? More gold. Plenty more gold. Platinum for more rhodium, also good. So we're gonna have to wait for more bursts from Hephaestus. ETA 1 minute. And that, it seems like it's rounding up. It might be rounding up, it might just be rounding in general, because there's a good period of time where it says 0 minutes. Oh, the next expansion is getting enough silicon. Interesting. We're gonna have to put a lot more focus on Hephaestus in the future. Next run around. Oh, and we can double it by being here. Splendid. We can also spawn more lasers. We have 6 drones available. The amount of drones you have really does fall off a cliff. Cinder Moon has gone to the next prestige level. It will reach the next prestige level in an hour. I think we can do better than that. Let's prestige. Excellent. And new area. Occasionally spawn asteroids that can be clicked and broken for gold, platinum, or ruthenium. Does not use any prestige points. Great. Hover over the UI of any planet or structure to see some info about it. Great. Planets with less than 30 drones are 100% more effective per tier. Interesting. Automatically gain 5 drones per tier upon expansion. That seems very valuable. Fuel and common metals gain is increased by 1% per tier for each research drone. That's compelling. Because we can easily pool into research. Just get a lot of that. Fuel gained from drones is increased by 10% per tier for each prestige point accumulated lifetime. Interesting. So that would be an 80% increase just flat. Compelling. Planets with less than 30 drones. I don't know. Maybe we could start with more drones. It depends how many expansions we do. How good that is. And I don't know if I have the best sense of where to allocate my drones at the start of a run. Satellites are more effective per tier. This is a flat doubling because it's level 1. I would like to get that. Planets with less than 30 drones are 100% more effective per tier. That could be good if we're really careful about where we put our drones. I'll take it. We got 2 left. 1% per research drone seems nice. 5 drones per expansion also seems very good, because it means we can always guarantee put 5 drones somewhere. And then either fuel gain is 80% stronger, or fuel and metal gain is 1% stronger for each research drone. If we're trying to spread out the drones for this thing, this boost, then I feel like we want to... Like, the flat prestige bonus is stronger. But it is also less applicable to other things. Like prestige compounding. But also, the further we get, 25, 10... Okay, so this constellation is probably next. This one right here. I think I want to start with more drones. Just to make sure we have enough for everything we want to do. And then we're going to try really hard to not put more than 30 drones in any particular location. Expand. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And I don't remember if it was 30 or less than 30. So I'm gonna stick with 25. Expand. Now we get researchers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And then we can't get extra help anymore. Still, I think this is good enough. Then we go back here, buy all the mining speed bonuses, buy the mining amount bonuses, go back here, get some more research, expand. Then we can put 25 things here. We have 25 drones to do that with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And then next time we go around to prestige, I will check if it's like less than or equal to or equal to. Now we're just waiting on some metals. We can now buy a decent amount of satellites. Let's get one of each for that nice compounding bonus. And I'll try and spread them more evenly this time around. Back to research, we can get more research. So the extra help option is actually not good for, well, it could be good for us. If we can double the amount of drones we have on station, so if we can go from 25 to 60, then the benefit is overridden by just having a lot more drones. So I think we stay at this amount and then hold off until we get a lot of extra help and then completely go past the under 30 bonus and just go into sheer drone volume. Meanwhile, back here, mining amount can increase even more. Another expansion. Welcome to the Cinder Moon. ETA 96,300 minutes. I'm gonna be honest, not looking good for us. But that's okay. So research power is actually maxed. Which means the only way to improve it is via other means. Here's a means. Go flat across the board. Even distribution, because at any given point, we are giving a greater percent increase to whatever we have the least amount of satellites of. Means we can't, like, focus in on one particular technology, but we can do that anyway by clicking and holding on a celestial body. So really, it's good anyway. We have enough drones to justify more drones in a particular location. We add 35 drones to one planet, we bypass the production increase prestige reward right now. Though I would certainly rather not. Maybe we could justify it for extra help. A little more before we have 3 of each satellite. This expansion level is tricky for us, and it doesn't help that I'm hesitant to do anything with extra drones, even though we could easily double, triple our production on any given planet. But because of the prestige reward, it's not actually tripling. It'd be closer to multiplying it by 1.5. Which is not that much in the grand scheme of things. Especially when we're going to have other production bonuses elsewhere that we're going to be able to take advantage of. I'm just going to get one more of each satellite, then we're just going to dedicate ourselves to the fuel. Our drones are ready. One for each. Then research. We could justify it with research because extra help will cut through quickly. So if we want to increase our research speed, we will need to abandon the under 30 reward. Mining amount increase is good. Expand. Now, allocate 25. There's already some real good production. But it makes sense. The speed goes slower the more asteroids we mine. That makes sense. So we need to double our research. That's simply a matter of time. And then more fuel. Always more fuel. So probably focus on mining more gold. More platinum might be good because we've been a bit better with our satellites this time around. I think the mining amount's good. Let's mine gold. And then iridium is free. Well, free benefit right now. The silicon, obviously not quite yet, but eventually. Platinum also good. You can research. I think we're at a point where we're getting enough research that we want to forego the under 30 clause. We compound and then we just jump fully beyond 60. If we can go from 25 to 60, we'll know we'll still be rising again. This is a weird prestige perk to work with. Kind of interesting. Alright, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not quite. We've doubled... Actually, we've broken even. Exactly. By getting exactly 25 more... We've halved our production because the prestige thing is offline, but we've also doubled our production because we have more drones. Funny how that works. But now it's safe to get extra help whenever we want. It cost us a lot of research points to do it, but that was a one-time investment. Meanwhile, we still need more fuel. Always more fuel. More gold. Maybe doubling you does actually help. With enough platinum, we could also try and get the rhodium, which would increase our satellites, which would increase everything else. Compounding as always. Right now, it kind of feels like we're maybe slower, and that's probably because I've been holding off on the drones, but I don't think we're that slower. Brittle Rock is lagging behind. It can't make many more satellites than this. We can only afford one. That's much less than the desired 3. I think a lot of our hopes lie in getting back to Hephaestus. But until we can do that, we're just gonna have to make do. More platinum is more research. Ruthenium is metals, which could increase satellite production, but I still think gold is crucial. The platinum I'm mostly interested in for rhodium because that would increase the satellites. It's a secondary, but it... Oh! That must be one of the asteroids! I did it! I don't know what I got, but I got it. Oh, more. It dropped material and that went to here. Oh, right, it gives me one of these. I don't know what it gave me. I should be looking for more of those asteroids. The ones I found ended up close to the mining ring. So I'm going to trust that they tend to appear close to there. Okay, that was platinum. I saw that number go up. That was totally platinum. Okay, we now have a scavenger hunt that we really want to participate in. These are good resources. getting those precious metals, especially at this exact moment, very good for us. Now we can get rhodium. All of our satellites have increased in power. We can go back here and we're mining 500,000 fuel per second, which is basically how many we were mining last time we were at this situation. More. Aha, wait. Okay, this confirms it. They're just in places. We just have to find them. Oh, 2 dropped out of that one. We're on the search. We're on the hunt. They got secret asteroids. They're definitely not as tightly bound to the asteroid belt, but they're still nearby. Can I see them from this zoom level? Is that one? No, those are some satellites. They're gonna be hidden on me. They're gonna be sneaking around. Expand! Hello, Hephaestus. Let's get your 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Wait for them to arrive. Very good. Collection. There's probably more drones than we ever had at Hephaestus, so this is a very good sign. And now we're getting phenomenal amounts of silicon, thanks to everything we've gotten up to this point. Ooh, asteroid at Hephaestus. Very good. Back to Hephaestus. We are at 54. Let's just so it's going to be 56 in enough time. 7 for each. Another 5. 6. I keep forgetting I'm selecting out of 4, not 8. Why I keep only doing half of the amount of silicon we have. Now that's some good progress. Another asteroid. Boom. Let's double you. Just really compound with a bunch more material. Big fan of Hephaestus, doing the Hephaestus thing. Hephaestus might be my favorite planet so far. Research around the bend. Get some extra help. Now we're finally actually producing more research than we were way back when. Then again, the bursts from Hephaestus have been doing their own good work. Progress to 1/5. How's Cinder doing? ETA 940 minutes. We've cut off, you know, an order of magnitude or so. That's a good sign. Ooh, 3 out of that one. Meanwhile, the asteroid ring, we have been collecting many precious metals. We're at 20 gold. Let's top off some of that and then buy the iridium we can for that. So long as it's below 15, this is an objective benefit. So now we're fueling pretty much double, 2.5 the speed. Platinum to 10 might be useful if we do that. Ever. Oh, we already did rhodium once before. We can do it again. Satellites are now better. How's Brittle Rock doing? Got any more satellites? Mining speed has now been maxed out. Only 4 satellites. The cost increase of common metals is surprising. I'm gonna... To help you compound in the future, this extra satellite will go towards metal. I'll just have to remember that I did that in the future. Still no max fuel production in sight. Not that that's a problem. Oh. Get back here. I saw you. Probably many more at like who knows what locations and distances. I've been lucky that they've been skirting around near planets that I'm investigating anyway, but there could be so many more out there. But given that they do end up showing themselves, I'm not too worried about missing out. Another iridium. Excellent. Hello, Hephaestus. You got more silicon. You got more collection speed. Good stuff. Research is hitting a little bit of a lull. We're getting about 3,000 per drone. Wait, how many drones do we have here exactly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 18, 19. Okay, so this fills out exactly 20, and then there's the plus 40 here. That's why it was 7 before, because it's 776, which is 20. And that is a convenient number to work with. Convenient. And we're squandering so many drones in the intent of using that one perk from Prestige. If we're going to commit to that, we need to get that perk up as strong as possible. And I think we are going to commit because I like that we're nicely distributing our drones. And yes, Acela, I did say those two numbers close to each other. Mining amount increase. I think, well, Hephaestus is just sort of a come back every once in a while and improve it type of deal. I think our best opportunity for development is making sure we're converting to the precious ores here, finding more of those good asteroids. Are you one? Thought I saw a good one. Nothing. Either they're rarer now arbitrarily because I'm unlucky. They're rarer now artificially because I've been getting too many of them. Alright, just don't see them. All are possible. We have many here. Ruthenium would make palladium, which increases ore mining, so that compounds to itself. Do we have enough? Hard to say. I think we got one from thing. If we increase metals, we increase satellite. That compounds as well. Yeah. Develop our mining. Okay, mining amount has now been maximized. Do we have enough in ruthenium? I don't know, but I'm willing to try. Perfect. So now ore mining has now, well, tripled, because that's the first palladium we've got. I thought. You ain't escaping. Another one. The amount of benefit we get from the precious metals is so great that it's almost always worth it to hunt down these. Like, look at that. We got some free gold out of that. That's gold we didn't have to spend on spending. And now we have 10,000 more to go. I think our fuel is lagging behind. Let's spam it. So now we get the 14 and the 15, and now any more iridium we purchase by spending gold will be of questionable benefit, because it will actually lower our fuel generation, but increase our silicon. Spooky stuff. Rhodium and palladium, still good for us. Expand. There's Cerex. Let's get our 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. More laser, more laser. So now Vesta is about to go crazy. It's going crazy. More laser. Double it. Oh, doubling it increased the velocity that they're launched off of Cerex. Cool. More. Through this action alone, we are about to have doubled fuel production on a grand quest of 500 billion. And then after that 100%, it feels like... I mean, it's diminishing returns the moment you add a second drone. Well, second, like, gas. But still. It feels a lot more diminishing returns when you go from 100 to 200. Because then it's no longer a doubling, it's a multiplication of 1.5. Wait, another one. We've got a lot of near-sun asteroids now. I think I broke that one, but I didn't see it get broke, so it might have disappeared. Oh no, it's 4 clicks. I think that one got away from me. It's hiding in the cloud. Festus looking good. We can afford 10 of each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Don't think I didn't see that. Another one. I'm helping the asteroid mining cause. I'm supporting the cause. Okay, meanwhile, Cerex has increased Vesta's mining production by a grand total of basically quadrupling it from where it started before Cerex existed. We are going to have to call that good enough because I would like to bolster everything else. Next thing I want to increase? Research. And we'll try and increase research to the same amount. A head full. Or laser. I'll let it get away. I really like how the solar system is really starting to feel alive. We got all the planets effectively communicating with each other in some way, shape, or form. A lot of them are just like one-shot going to Vesta, but we've got Hephaestus launching to Vesta, the research station, and Brittle Rock and the asteroid mining ring. Research has now officially been doubled. If we had a few stragglers though. Okay. Gotcha. It would appear that sometimes the gas from Cerex kind of gets stuck in orbit around the research station, but fortunately it eventually converges. It is funny that that is a problem. I guess when it swings around the back end, the gas canisters have a lot... Yeah, look at that. You can kind of see it spiraling in. And then when it slows around on the other side, we have a nice solid circle of all of the drones. But eventually it then converges. It means that the actual time it takes for us to bring the boost to the research station is a bit high. But as long as it does reliably get there, and we're never stuck in some sort of vicious loop of the gravity never resolves itself, I think it's fine. If it does get to the point where this is a problem and there is a configuration where things will never get to the research station, I imagine the solution would be to eventually have these like pressurized gas be affected by drag a little bit. Alternatively, you can maybe have them affected by the gravity of Vesta, thus putting them in a lopsidedier orbit that actually reaches. Oh, and it's my fault because these have more velocity when I'm activating Cerex, so it's only when I'm holding down. The moment I let go, all the ones that missed will then converge. You can even see the orbit like fall off. That's interesting. It's interesting that it is me giving it a speed boost that causes that problem. But it also means that the solution is very easy. Just don't micromanage as much. Okay, assuming... Yeah, we should be over 3,000 now. Okay, next up, asteroid mining. More laser. Oh, we've maxed out the laser. Therix is providing the maximum benefit it possibly can. Also, this is trapped gases. Well, you know, just gases of some kind. The compressed gas. I was calling it correctly. Alright, back to precious mining. Very good, very good. Hephaestus, we have not talked to you in a while. You have 40 silicon. Great, that equals 10 for each. Allow me to distribute. You know, I thought we would get to the next one by the time I got back. Collection speed has been maximized. That's both good and bad. I think Hephaestus is reaching the limits of what it can provide. Let's go to the mining station. We can buy palladium now. We've been getting good resources from everything. So, rhodium and palladium are still free to buy. Gold, I am hesitating on. Upping silicon production would help Hephaestus out of the rut it's in. But I don't know if it would be worth it long term. How's Cindermoon? ETA 10 minutes. We've gotten much better. Okay, let's up asteroids. We can cash in some of our asteroids here. Fuel is running behind. We need more silicon though. That's the next expansion. Maybe we do invest in more iridium, even if it weakens our gold reserve. But to invest in iridium, we do also invest in gold. So what if we invest in a lot of gold with intent to get our fuel ready, and then, once we have our fuel ready, dump it into iridium afterwards? Kind of hard to detect what precious metal we got out of the asteroid unless you're watching the number go up at the station. There might be a subtleties in the color of it, but it's moving so fast it's hard to tell. That might be platinum? No, I think that was ruthenium. Being a tiny pixel like that. I know it's not, like, important to know what we got, but it would be cool to know what we got at a glance. That was pure gold. And our gold situation is actually quite good. We could afford the decrease to up silicon. And I think it is important that we do that. Just make sure we keep an amount of gold around. Like so. One more. I think it'd be safe to buy an iridium anytime we can afford 2 of it. It's gonna be my self-imposed rule for the time being. Just going around checking. We can buy a lot of metal for satellites. It's actually a very welcome increase. So now we have 1 of each. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Again, compound back to the metal production. Good. The asteroids have almost been sufficiently tripled, and then we can send stuff to Hephaestus and get us out of the silicon rut we're in. Very good. Hephaestus, onto you. Oh, it increases the speed of all of them. Hephaestus is moving so slow, I don't think there's any possibility of an orbit that these gas canisters will be put into. So we are just safe to keep going. All research at Cerix is done. The only research to be done at the research station is improving our research. Brittle Rock's research is done. Cindermoon has no research. Asteroid Mining Station is done. Hephaestus is done. Cerix is done. We've run out of purpose for research. At least until we expand. An interesting problem. Guess there's nothing left to do but reduce. We'll get Hephaestus up and running. Hopefully we can get a lot more silicon. I'm starting to realize the limits of the whole under 30 thing, because we are sitting on 112 drones of absolutely no function. I could allocate 4 more to each celestial body, though it would not make much of a difference. What are we going to do with all of our research? We don't have things to research anymore. It's just more research. It obviously could be an expansion goal in the future, but for the time being... No, the HUD ate it. It got eaten by the HUD. No! Darn it. So confirmed, the asteroids will just disappear after a moment. I would appreciate if maybe the death timer on an asteroid would stop, or at least pause briefly, when I click on it, because then it's obvious that I am paying attention. I know it's there. I don't want to start mining an asteroid and then lose it. It's not even that I missed it, it's just I was just too late. If it's too late, I want to not see the asteroid at all. Don't give me hope. Okay, we're about 2/3 through the Syrinx Bolst to Hephaestus, and I think I will leave it, bolstering Hephaestus even more. It's because I am concerned that silicon production really falls off a cliff, whereas fuel production is linear, it's constant. If there's one place we know not to send any more gas, it's research for now. Because while the fuel is increasing, the silicon is slowing down. That's my reasoning here. I think next prestige, I might just go for prestiges of things I already know about. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm like, ooh, free precious metal. Nope, it left. That should be Hephaestus up and operational. How's Cinder Moon going? 74 minutes. Not very good for us, really. Interesting that the research station has kind of 2 specific orbits it uses for its research drones. Actually, Hephaestus, you have more now. Let's get 20 for each. Get that. I just ran the numbers. It makes complete sense. We will have the silicon for reward when we get 75 of each of these bursts, which makes sense. It's 300 divided by 4. All right, back to the asteroid for a bit. We can buy palladium with what we've randomly scavenged together, which means more asteroids. Rhodium is still justifiable. And then more gold. Just buy some more of the asteroids in general. More metals, more platinum. Just all. Wait, why am I getting platinum? I'm getting platinum for rhodium because that will increase the satellites. We're not getting for the research. Remember this exception. Good. Expansion is pending, I think, Hephaestus to give us... three more. Let me help you out there, buddy. I don't know if doing this improves the silicon production or improves the bursting. Might be both, might be only one of them. Let's evaluate for a second. Pulse, pulse, pulse. Oh, it's totally boosting the bursting. It might not be bursting the silicon then. Interesting. Welcome back, Casella. As you can see, I'm still in space, getting some silicon from Hephaestus. Just got everything up. Now we're going to expand. Ooh. You should now be ready to harvest the energy of the parent star. Deploy some drones to build panels and assemble a Dyson swarm. You got it. So I assume we're going to go for our normal 25 target for... Dang it. It's the asteroid. Okay, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Ho, 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 ho! Harvests energy. Hold the button to spawn multiple pay. Okay. Upgrades amount of energy harvested by solar panels. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ooh, upgrades resource generation boost for every level. Very good. I guess now we have a reason for research again. Made the right bet on that asteroid. Okay, so how does this work? Direct energy to Vesta. Fuel mining amount boost. 275% to 300. So every level, it goes up by 25%. What if I do this? Okay, so it's like Cerix. You target a particular location, and it gives it a permanent boost. But maybe that only happens while you're targeting it? Let me test this for a second. We are currently producing at 194. If I swap the Vesta and then swap away, $225, $236. Okay, so it is permanent. Very good. Off you go. All right, so now Cinder. Oh! Cinder Moon suddenly has an energy requirement? Or it's somehow boosting? I am curious. We can send... Sorry, yeah. I can't send energy to Brittle Moon. Sorry, not Brittle Moon, Cinder Moon. Brittle Rock is this one. So Vesta is being super compounded. If we go energy to Cerix, that will give more boost to whoever the heck. It seems that the amount of energy we have is finite. Energy generation has been maximized. Oh, but upgrading Cerix takes a lot more energy. Interesting. So the energy required for each planet is different. Yeah, okay, so 25 panels giving 125 energy. If I do this, it increases the level increase speed. That's understandable. This game is it's a nice relaxing experience. I like it. So I don't exactly understand what this value on Cindermoon is alluding to. But we have... Oh, we've maxed out the fuel prestige power. Which means that we'd have to go via energy. But since we can't increase energy because it's a finite amount per panel, unless there's something we can do somewhere else, I think our only remaining option is to spawn panel. I'm gonna dump every panel we have into the sun. Go! Now that is what I'm talking about. Double it. And now what do you have to say, Cindermoon? Available points 5. This was the payoff of our strategy. To not use more than 30 drones anywhere, we have maxed out fuel power and managed to supercharge sun power. Oda's star. Interesting. Oda is not the name of any celestial object here, but it's named as Oda's star, suggesting Oda is something separate to the star. Is Oda the name of the system itself? And if yes, why isn't the star just named Oda, and this just be the Oda system? Something to think about. Meanwhile, I don't think beaming power to Cerex is helping us right now. Personally, the thing we want right now is more... Oh, look at that. Increase the increase. Yes. So we're out of drones, and I think the number of drones we have is the fullest expression of what we can do here. If we want to get more power, we need to get more drones. The only way to increase our drones is via buying them with fuel or by prestiges. So I don't think it's realistic that we can increase the prestige level on Cindermoon any further. So I shall prestige. And we're back. Okay, let's see what we got for free. Automatically expand factory until Cindermoon at the start of the run. Okay, so we already immediately get to Cindermoon when we start a run. That saves us time. Increase speed of asteroid binding by 20%. Clicking and holding increases resource gain by another 100% per tier. Reduced cost scaling for silicon gathering on Hephaestus by 1%. Reduced cost scaling for drone production on Vesta. Breakable asteroids drop an additional precious metal per tier. Breakable asteroids take 1 fewer clicks to break. They're really tempting me with some of these. But no. I think we need to continue with the drone strat. So boost that to maximum. Fuel gain would now be increased by 130%. That's a nice doubling. Asteroid mining station, I'm fully satisfied with what the asteroid miner is doing right now. This is all very, very tempting. Cost scaling for silicon going down would help us with what we ran into there, but I think just drone scaling would get us to better prestige. Then again, starting with more drones would also help, because now the only thing that matters for prestige in the long run is the number of drones we have. So, I mean, it stinks that I don't have enough prestige for every single thing that I want, though. That's the way of it. I'm gonna reduce the cost scaling for drones. I'm going to click and hold increases gain by another. And then I'm going to get... I think the 5 more drones per tier, like upon expansion, will provide us more drones than a flat 20. Oh, but the fuel gain increase. Oh, but the cost scaling decrease. All of these are desirable. I'm gonna make breakable asteroids more valuable. I think that's an okay thing to do. I feel like we're in a reasonably good position. Okay, we've already expanded. Let's start by distributing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I forgot to check. My mistake. And then you're maxed out. So the only way we could ever increase your prestige thing again is with energy. So that's what we'll do. Meanwhile... the extent that we can bolster everything has gone up by a lot. We're now quadrupling things when we click and hold. Very good. Beautiful. Then it was somewhere in the millions where we could get enough extra help to justify doubling. Maxed out. Maximum research. So there really is an upper limit to when research is helpful. We can do a lot here. More. And then here, we can increase mining speed by a bunch of satellites. Good, that's 3. Back here. More. Metal is about to be done very quickly. Fuel is not far behind. Every loop, we're getting a little faster. And in some sense, it's a lot faster. The upgrades I've gotten this time around are designed to help improve our ability to prestige. More energy for the energy machine. Though I am worried that I haven't done enough. The prestiges might fall off. The one I'm really hoping makes a difference is reducing the fuel scaling. Because we get so many drones that if the cost scaling stays low, then we're gonna have so many more when we get to the sun step. Even just 1% might make a big difference. Increase, expand. We are off to the races. Oh, it's going so fast! All the drones are being taken away. This also might be a way to very rapidly circle the solar system, the Oda system, and find more of these. We're hunting asteroids. Gold. Iridium. And some platinum. Mining amount increase. Okay, back to here. Actually, more research. I think if we let the research run, we get to the 2 million mark, then we can get a bunch of extra help and then start compounding all the research forever. Oh. There we are. I'm very concerned with our scaling. Like, primary concern number 1 for me. We've hit 2 million, so I should be able to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've broken even. Everywhere else, there's research to be done, fuel to be collected. Let's just fast forward to unlocking, I believe it was Hephaestus now. Good planet. Progress. Hello, Hephaestus. Get your 25. The silicon is very good. And that's in part to us already having prepared stuff at the mining site. I'm curious how the prestige boosting will go, and I am very concerned that we will eventually just get stuck. I think this does increase the silicon production speed and maybe also the burst. Or I have a little bit of confirmation bias. I do think that the silicon increase is real and true. So I'm happy to get this up as far as we can. If we can get this close to the 75 for each, that means we can go to sun pretty quickly, though it'll be fuel that's restricting us, I believe. Okay, I think that's... a little more. Since we're getting 5 per bar, it means that we are reliably able to basically increase every single one of the bursts every time we finish the bar. Got plenty more satellites we can build as well. If you're wondering why I'm still sticking around Hephaestus, I want to get all the bursts up to half value, which is to say, get a lifetime total of 150 silicon. And at that point, I'll declare us good enough to step away for a second. Should be it. One halfway there. Let's go improve everything else. Some extra help around. Good to have. Get some good research. Plenty of research to be distributed. Not anymore. Bunch of satellites. 13 of each, so let's just go 4 for each right now. And then an extra 4 metals to help compound. And then we fast forward. Not the fastest thing ever. Oh, interestingly, it doesn't show up as an increase in the metal production while I'm clicking and holding on it like it does with fuel. But I see the difference visually by every single elevator throwing effectively as a single stream. It's a nice little collection of ribbons circling around the moon. One more. Okay, that's Brittle Rock taken care of for a bit. Cinder Moon's still sitting there, being the Cinder Moon. We have many asteroids that have happened. Mining speed and mining amount can be increased greatly. Almost done with mining speed. Little extra research. Research is going quite fast thanks to the bursts. As is mining. All the materials right now are of value to us. Metals transport is okay. Ore mining is compounding the asteroid mining station itself, but I think I still want to prioritize iridium. Maybe some platinum. The satellites, we just got a good supply of those. There we are. Now these are all at a good spot. How you doing over here? Pretty good. Target to expansion is I just click and hold here for like a few extra seconds. It's all going around. They're all going around. It's all going well. Every time around. We can see just how much faster we are. 25. Increase to increase. Okay, Vesta is now the proud owner of a lot of benefit. And now we're at the silicon fuel step, prior to the sun. Well, Oda's star. Just using sun as a stand-in for the most relevant star to a celestial, like a system. Speed. Up the speed. I wonder with how absurdly the speeds are increasing here that we might accidentally get some orbit problems with some of the actual planets. Maybe Brittle Rock. Research station is going to have a time, I suspect. Aha! So we can see those at a distance, but don't trust me to do so. There's a lot of very particular close-range focus you have to give to all of your elements. Drop in the bucket. Okay, laser amount has been maxed out. Laser speed is not far behind. I know we've been upping Vesta for a bit. I want to up the research. Just want to max out everything real quick. And look at those orbital rings. We are going to be stockpiling so much research. So much gas. The research station is going to have its own orbital ring. This is probably also a potential problem for Brittle Rock now. Excited for that. Yeah, they're not getting anywhere near the station until I let go. Okay, so we're about stuck at 909. I'm going to let go now. Oh, there's still some in orbit. Okay, but we had about 500 of those just in station orbit, circling. That's fun. About 50 per second. It's about 100 per 2 seconds and about 1,000 per 20. Which means I basically want to sit here for another 20 seconds, get this up to the same 3,000 we were targeting for every planet, every target of Cerex. Then move on. I notice we have a lot of asteroids we can go refine. Oh my goodness, there is a finite physical maximum to the amount of canisters you can have in orbit. I apparently reached it and Cerex stopped firing. That's absurd. So we are gonna have to very deliberately turn off our optimization, otherwise we're not gonna make progress. Wild. Okay, next up, let's service Hephaestus with the need for more silicon. Make sure that's squared away. Lasers maxed. Good. Oh, you can just hold it down. You don't have to click repeatedly. That's good to know. For breaking these special asteroids, I mean. Away we go. There's no latent problem with Hephaestus, right? Like it's not getting in orbit. It doesn't seem like it is, but I physically can't see the planet. Yeah, no, it's rotational. Its tangent velocity is too low. There's no way these things are missing. Darn it. So we're a little lower on silicon than we were at this point last run, I think. But I think also we've gotten to this point on the last run sooner. So it's not all Hephaestus' fault. I think Hephaestus might still be my favorite. It's just a good planet. It provides a good service. And now that we're on the other side of its introduction, I worry that Hephaestus may get a bad rap. And I want to defend it. Hephaestus is my friend now. We should be good now, given the other drones in orbit. Like on the way. We could now move to the asteroid field. That seems good. Away. Should we get a good smattering of everything? Then we'll just sort of leave Syrinx targeting Vesta perpetually. I don't think there's anything that I can recall that helped out Syrinx to improve its speed, aside from Oda itself. For the time being, we are just going to keep at it. I appreciate the precious metals. The precious metals are of value to me. Resource, well, fuel rate is going up at a decent rate. I'm watching it increase. We can get to 1 billion in a decent amount of time, so 50 billion shouldn't be that much further away, logically. Could still be. Alright, just about more seconds to go. There we go. Set that to Vesta, and now let's just sort of evaluate our domain here. 74 million out of 2.8 billion is a good deal. We're now at 18 mining speed there. Extra help, we can hold off on that for now. Brittle Rock is good to go. Nine at each. Quick click should get us to 10 of each. Go 1, 2, 3. Did not actually click on the middle one. Next up, Cinder Moon is sitting there dormant. The mining station has mining speed to increase. We are now at max. That's good. Probably should have done that as soon as possible. We can buy palladium. We can buy rhodium. We can buy iridium. Now iridium's a bit dicier. as a weird side tactic. I'm buying everything other than gold. So I'm trying to keep the prices of these mostly balanced to each other. Not too closely, obviously. Just sort of winging it. We can buy palladium up to equivalence. We can buy rhodium up to equivalence. And now things are dicey. We do want to increase silicon. Speaking of increasing silicon, let's go to Hephaestus and make sure it's staying competitive. Very good, very good. We're not waiting on much remaining. Only a few more cycles at Hephaestus, and we should be at the 300 required, and then it'll just be pure fuel. Okay, Hephaestus is done. Syrinx is just going to keep doing its thing, making Hephaestus stronger, which I think is the right play. Hephaestus might be done faster than I anticipated. Only like 5 more cycles of the silicon loop. Even less, because apparently I've upgraded the silicon production thanks to, I assume, the asteroid mining. Very good, very good. Might only be 1 more if we get more than 8 in 1 cycle. Don't exactly recall. But that combined with our rapid fuel increase, and I can just shunt right over to Vesta to finish that off. Away with ye. About 100 million per second, gradually increasing thanks to Syrinx providing. And the bursts from Hephaestus. Expand. Alright, we have 143 drones to do this. Energy generation charged. Go. Okay. This one spawned first. Got it. Got it. Excellent. So. Oh, this is probably the thing I unlocked from Prestige and Good, the descriptions. This is what they're talking about. Excellent. I will... Well, I'll just keep doing what I'm doing for this. I'll go through all the bodies and explore their lore. Part of me wants to... Well, we're increasing Vesta, and that's always good. We might be able to head towards expansion. 1.5 trillion fuel is a lot, but we can work towards it. How good can we increase the research gain by this? Very quickly. Let's go do some research. It's getting really hard to see the actual station with all those numbers. Every single drone is helping. And every little bit of excess from the sun is providing. Very good, very good. 42 billion. Let's just check. Well, Vesta might be able to eat fuel boosts forever. This is what I was worried about. Cinder Moon has not reached the next prestige. That worries me. Vestas is doing pretty good. Energy Gen is max. Research over here is done. Extra help is perpetual. Mining amount is done. So now the only thing that more research drones would help us for now is a hypothetical future of a different expansion, or the prestige that gives you a production bonus based on how many research drones you have. But it does seem to be the limit for us right now. Let's swap our target from the research station to... Well, let's just cycle through all of these and make sure we are getting them to any amount of multiple whatsoever. Energy generation is good. Starburst is good. At 106, appears to be like 5 per in terms of percentages. So we've almost multiplied the Brittle Rock's production by an order of magnitude, which is great. Let's give some to the asteroid as well. Good, good. Maybe it's not so bad. Maybe we can... If we put all of our sunburst power onto Vesta, maybe we can still build drones at a reasonable rate. We only have 25 more available. Let's do it. Cinder Moon is happy about that, but not very. 44 billion per. Okay, we got asteroids to about 500%. Let's go to Hephaestus. Concentrate the laser. Speed of increase is slowing down, but it's supposed to. Seems like the one place it stays consistently fast is Vesta. Probably because it has the highest to go. Get that to 101, then we go to Cerix, which I remember being very slow to increase. I stand corrected. Probably no convenient way to increase the generation of solar panels. Aside from some production method that lets you make them bigger for the same amount of material. Can't really abstract that away, huh? But production of fuel has almost reached a halfway point, which suggests that if I were to click and hover over it, we would get there pretty quickly. Cerix can sustain where it is. Let's go back to Vesta. And yeah, Vesta stays fast. Get this running good. Not using the click and hold strat is actually a big responsibility. And now that we have a lot of things that value comes from their compounding everything, we have to make choices. But the fact that we're going for an expansion after this one makes me hesitant to add more drones to the sun. star, Oda. Okay, the fuel rate is going quite well. 1 billion per second. That would imply we would go from 0 to expansion in just about, I don't know, 25 minutes. But we can get there faster. Especially considering we're already like 75% of the way there. So let's say that's 300 billion to go. That would imply I could hold here for 100 seconds, which is just about a minute and a half. There are other improvements I can make, though. So I've stopped making more metal satellites. And now it's up to 5 billion. The asteroids just make 1 million gold. Even compounded to iridium, I think that's a benefit. In addition, additional rhodium for the satellites, I think, is also a positive. And more palladium's cool. It's expand time! The Dyson Swarm is now sufficiently meeting energy requirements from the star system. Are you ready to proceed to the next stage? Yes. Well, hold on. Yes. You've discovered a new star system! The star system seems to be orbiting a black hole. Are you sure? This doesn't look like a black hole. Interesting. You've discovered Triton's Eye. Use the scrapyard to recall satellites and convert them into iron drones. Got it. Doesn't look like any black hole I ever saw. Oh, there it is. Okay. Gotcha. Mysterious. Okay, so what's your deal? New expansion requires 500 drones and 1,000 energy. Interesting. Recall all deployed satellites from Brittle Rock and Triton's Eye. Send a satellite to be scrapped and converted into 5 drones. Okay, this is recycling. Upgrades amount of drones that can be salvaged from a scrapped satellite. Satellite discount. Reduces price scaling for buying satellites from Brittle Rock and Triton's Eye. Upgrade speed at which satellites are scrapped and converted into drones. This is interesting. This, I'm not exactly certain how exactly this works. So I can make a satellite from Brittle Rock. Or I can make a satellite from asteroid pieces at Triton's Eye. And then I can take those satellites and instead of using them for a purpose, I can turn them into drones. And I want to do that because turning them into drones lets me have more drones for more solar power shenanigans. And I need that because the next expansion is energy and satellites, and also because energy is how I used to proceed. Prestige. So if I do this, satellite's just here now. And then I can scrap these for 10 drones. And I can queue that up. Okay. And this'll be better and faster with more research. I would like to get that discount. And that means that Brittle Rock can now also be used for this. Interesting. Which means good use of common metals is now very, very important. But also, good enough research so that I'm not getting swindled on the price scaling, also good. Everything just being good, generally. And I guess that does mean the thing to do with drones is apply to Sun Star. Apply to Oda. There are now more stars in contention, so we have to care about the finer details. Okay, we have reached the expansion energy requirement, so now it's just make more drones, put them in places. Meanwhile, Cindermoon is almost happy with our energy production. We might have to expand first. Okay, more research. Let's go to Triton. Get the discount, get the speed. It's not just making satellites in orbit, which are then subsequently processed. Very interesting. Seems like we'd need to make 10 more, well, 100-ish more drones, which would be done via 10-ish more satellites. 5 are queued up already, so I just need 5 more satellites. Could not afford it. But wait, yes I can! Because I can recall all satellites. And then scrap all 43 of them. This is terrible for the economy, but if we prestige immediately afterwards, I think it's okay. We're making the tough decisions here. I prefer it if I can increase the scrap speed. If I recall the satellites, that cancels their imminent destruction, which might be good for me. Let's go back to research for a second, and I have shot all our research in the foot. Recall the satellites for a second. I want to get as many on research as possible. Not bad. Oh, no, you don't. Gotcha. So now, with them on research, we can expand the research. And with all this research, going up by billions, that will help me get better cost scaling. I don't care about right now. Better speed. Decreasing by 1 second per. Yeah, let's start the scrapping. We'll just slate everything for scrapping right now. Go to here. Makes sense we can't send the solar panel power to Triton. It's way too far away. Best is slowing down. Let's go to the asteroids. Asteroids been having a time. Satellite effect is now lost to us. More gold is 2 million. I do think we are entering in a transitionary phase. We're sacrificing everything we have for either the next expansion or the next prestige. So I think what we want to do is speed this up, which does not look like something we can actually do, which is unfortunate. I'll get up to speed, I guess. Every little bit. So we scrap all the satellites, we make as many drones as possible, we spam them at Oda. And once we do... Oh no, I think I get it now. both of the stars are orbiting the black hole. Is this Oda? Designation unknown, but the gravitational lensing is very, very seen. Interesting. Okay. If I can't accelerate this, I don't really have much reason to stick around. But the progress bar is progressing every 20-ish seconds. I'm gonna let this keep running as it is. I want to see what the expansion is. Because maybe when we do that expansion, we'll have even more prestige potential. But we are kind of swapping to prestige prep, and that is going to be just figuring out how to get as much energy as possible. Oh, interesting. That might be the next expansion target. I've pressed what I assume is the hotkey for the next planet, and it's this one. Am I to assume we are going to be putting drones there as well? Only one way to find out, and 4 seconds to find it out in. I was really expecting that one to be the full loop. Here's how we got another batch to go. There we are. Let's see here. Ding. You've built a Kaplan thruster! You can use it to move the star to collect stardust. What in the world? I'm just, that's just casually a thing that happened. Wild. And this is... Hold on. This star is named Proxima Aries. That would imply... some things. Also, I was right. This was the next thing. Okay, well, let's give it the classic 25, huh? So is this just a flat multiplier to the energy I produce? Energy emission from stardust. Okay. So we're collecting stardust and it's either increasing it or I don't really understand yet what this is doing for us. It's not clear to me, the exact conversion here. Seems like every time we go a light year, we gain a stardust, and that increases energy percentage. But it seems like we're collecting the stardust for use in increasing the power of Oda. I think. You can lower the gather distance by spending gold. It's now 0.94 light years. 23. So that means it happens better. Upgrades the percentage boost to energy from accumulating stardust by 10%. Upgrades the speed at which the Kaplan thruster can move the star. I'm going with energy boost. Okay, interesting. How's Cinder? We've gotten a prestige from Cinder. That's exciting. very interesting. I think we're still in sacrificing for prestige mode, so what if I just take all 194 drones of ours and put them at the sun? Oh no, we're at maximum panels at the sun! I didn't know you could get maximum panels anywhere. But apparently it's exactly 221 for some reason. Cool. That helps decide things for us. It means that if there's one way we can increase our energy production rate, it's gonna be upgrading Proxima. So we want as many emitters as possible. Yes. Yes! Okay. Next step is go to here. Recall all satellites. Go back to Brittle Rock and make as many research satellites as possible with what remains. Good. Then we want to take Oda, swap all power to research again, go to here, actually go to research, boost this. We want to upgrade Proxima Ares. There we go. All this research is very, very good. We can also maybe go to the asteroids and get more rhodium satellite boosters. Also, just platinum in general would be much appreciated. Fuel has become irrelevant to us. More palladium. Kinda helpful. Yeah, we're definitely in a different economy now. The entire economy of what we care about has completely changed. It's now energy and stardust now. Oh, and gold to lower the distance. Is there anything, any of my other classic... Well, boosting research thanks to Silicon at Hephaestus might be good. Ore Burst also probably very good for us. Things are getting a lot more freeform now. Cool. Okay, you can forward to research as well. Vesta has enough, I think. Go back here, plenty of more research. We have maximized engine speed. Now it's all energy boost now. Research. Okay, I think the pieces are coming together. Still not done with you, huh? Oh, more gold. Thank you. Not enough to gather distance. Energy boost can go further beyond. I'm pleasantly surprised. Let's research that a little bit, why don't we? Or... So, energy requirement for the next expansion is good. It's just Stardust now. I think that's just a giant helping of gold and... Yeah, we don't get... This just gives us more energy, not more stardust. I'll take it. So the only way we can increase our stardust production now is by getting gold. A very specific request. Alright, let's start smashing some asteroids. We apparently need it. I want to have some speed. Look at how fast we're going with this. Alright, just cycle through. I think 1, 4, 5. I think just one, like 4 and 5. We just need one planet that's in sort of every celestial sphere of influence. So we have 4 prestige. This could be prestige time, but I think there is much more power we can get out of this. So I'd like to hold off until maybe even expansion. And I think expansion is linear. I don't know if this seems like it's a constant rate. Whoa. The speed on you there. Or I guess it was us with the speed, huh? Okay, let's take this time to actually go through the lore that we unlocked from the prestige for every planet. Vesta. A moderately sized planet that could easily be mistaken for Earth. However, the oceans here are poisonous, and the land is green from the copper deposits. Perfect as the starting base for a space factory. Interesting. So it's like a flooded copper Mars. Interesting. Research station. A giant research station that generates research points, which can be used to upgrade all planets and structures. Tip, keep your research points generation high for a smooth running factory. You got it. Brittle Rock. A moon rich in common metals. Brittle Rock has no atmosphere and low gravity, making it easy for space elevators to carry large amounts of common metal off the moon. Cinder Moon. A volcanic rock that acts as an anchor for a Stanford Taurus. Really now? That's our prestige weapon, huh? A base that can host over 10,000 people and can be used to prestige. Tip, try prestiging with 4 to 5 prestige points each time for a smooth running factory. I'm running with that so far. Asteroid Mining Station. Asteroids in this star system are rich in various precious metals. The asteroid mining drones extract a bit of precious ore every time they hit an asteroid. Tip, choose carefully whether to convert gold into iridium, as it can be valuable for other upgrades. You tell me now. More accurately, I read it now. Speaking of which, we got more gold. That'll increase our distance. Hephaestus. A large gas giant full of all kinds of resources, with a surface rich in silicon. Tip, the resource bursts depend on the drone upgrades of each of the planets to structures. Upgrading the planets and structures will make the bursts larger as well. Very good. I missed it. Cerex. A small planet that holds vast amounts of minerals, with trapped gases like oxygen, nitrogen, propane, and butane. Blasting the surface with lasers releases the gas and can be transported away. Tip, check for a way to make the planet useful after it's maxed out. Interesting. Wonder what that means. Research is good. Asteroid might be good for more gold as well. Maybe swap over to that for a little bit. Oda's Star, a standard star weighing around 1.1 solar masses. The Dyson Swarm is a collection of solar panels orbiting the star that can generate and direct energy to different planets and structures. Tip, try upgrading energy generation before spawning solar panels. I think I mostly accomplished that. Triton's Eye, a medium-sized planet with a giant storm at its north pole. A scrapyard at the center of this storm can be used to scrap satellites and convert the parts into drones. Tip, be careful with recalling all satellites, especially research, as this will reduce resource generation. I think I, for the most part, got on top of that. Figured it out pretty decently. I should increase the satellite discount. I did it. Great. Tech is there solved. Next up, Proxima Aries. A red dwarf star that generates stardust as it orbits the black hole. The Kaplan thruster is a type of stellar engine that can speed up the star's orbit speed. Tip, each stardust in inventory boosts energy. And we've just reached 100. What a lovely distraction. Expand. We're now at the far reaches of this stellar neighborhood. We might find some resources we've never seen before. Interesting. You've discovered Aeolus. You can send emissaries through the astral gate to acquire interstellar trades from here. Great. So suddenly an economy. I only got 6 drones. Hello, buddy. You are very blue. I know it did. Okay, so spawns an emissary that can be sent away to procure interstellar trades. And then we can use those trades to trade for research. Exchange trades for 10% of your current research points. Compounding. Okay. So we can send emissaries. And by doing so, we get a way to just sort of like compoundly increase the amount of stuff we have. Research, silicon, and stardust. Interesting choices. Very interesting choices. How's Cindermoon going? Available points is 4. We're about to get to 5, and maybe we prestige when we do that. I don't know if I've got the resources. We got 6 drones sitting around. Let's send some emissaries, get some trade. Maybe we can up our stardust count or our energy count. We can't really up our energy count, but we can up our stardust count. Research count going up might also help. Let's increase the energy boost. And oh, we've maxed out Proxima Aries. We cannot make it any more powerful via its own methods. Doesn't mean we're out of options. We're getting to a point where the game does not want to render all of the text. It's also lagging slightly when it does render the text. Maybe we turn that off at some point. Okay, so we've sent in an emissary. We are making trades. They are somehow being represented by these warp gates, I suppose. Small planet with giant clouds. The astral gate above allows emissaries to travel FTL, faster than light, while the gate below receives them back. Tip, trading research has a compounding effect. Save up trades before trading, and bulk buy. You got it, buddy. I'm very good at ignoring my resources until they compound to a large degree. Meanwhile, yeah, Cinder's at 5, and, like, fuel is maxed, energy is on its way. I'm interested in how much we can genuinely increase our energy. Proxima Aries is doing good work. I just don't know how fast it's compounding the actual energy requirement from Cindermoon. It is going up. You would think that now that our energy is being increased by the gradual loading of Proxima, that this could actually have an estimate again. Sadly, no. But if I were to estimate the amount that it's asking for, it's probably 200,000. I think it is time to prestige. Maybe. If we get a good stellar dust trade, it could rocket us to the future. I would have to sacrifice all of our research, though. One per second, now 2 per second, still 2 per second. Oh, trade time is 4 seconds. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, now maximum. Okay, we're now making 12 trade per second, which is good. I want to... Because, like, think about it. What can we spend research on anymore? There's... exactly nothing. No more research can be had. And that provides us an opportunity. Yeah, I'm seeing none. I'm gonna recall all satellites and order them all to be scrapped. We're gonna make a lot of emissaries, and then we're going to use them all to get obscene amounts of stardust in one fell swoop, at which point we can then prestige for many points. That is my scheme. Meanwhile, I'm also going to buy a lot more satellites so I can scrap a lot more satellites. And now we wait. And while we wait, we send the emissaries. Get more random precious minerals. Speaking of which, do we have any extra gold? Well, no, it doesn't matter anymore. And it doesn't matter anymore because we've already maxed out Proxima. There's nothing left to do there. So it's all emissary all the time now. Okay, we now have 6.8 thousand. So if we compound, I don't know if you're familiar with 10% compounding value here, but we can purchase, I don't know if this goes up in price. I hope not. Assuming for a second it doesn't, and that may be too optimistic, but could be true. We can purchase 90 right now. That would increase whatever we're purchasing, well, the Stardust, by a multiple of 1.1 to the power of 90. Right now, 1.1 to the power of 100. I have just alt-tabbed. Actually, no, I'm not going to alt-tab. I can just run this math myself. Okay, 1.1 to the power of it's 100 now. So it would be, assuming the trade price does not increase, which I do not believe, it would increase, it would multiply our Stardust by roughly 14,000. And given that we have 200 of the stuff, it would increase it to, you know, like the millions. I do not believe that the price will not increase. I am going to purchase one and we will see. It did indeed increase. Even so, I think that's an absurdly good rate. Let's spawn as many emissaries as possible with our 50 new drones, and this is going to be our, like, crazy play into the next prestige. It's possible this will amount to nothing, and Cinder Moon will max out on energy as well, as we need to get a brand new resource to prestige anymore. But I think this will go big. I hope it goes big. We're gonna get all this Stardust. I don't know if the collection of Stardust has to happen from the Proxima Ares in order for it to collect energy, or if just having it in our inventory improves our energy. In fact, I think that's something we can check. Each Stardust in inventory boosts energy. Great. So, with all of our emissaries doing all of the good work, effectively getting one current amount of trade per second, I'm gonna do this. I'm pressing the button. I want to know, does the price increase linearly or exponentially? Exponentially, good to know. Oh well. I think this is the part where we floor it. I don't want to wait anymore. Cinder Moon, you are about to be obliterated. Launch in 3, 2, 1, go. Well, that petered out much faster than I had anticipated. It only got us up to 255 Stardust. Oh, I got my hopes up is what happened. I had thought that it was... that these were all compounding. But no, it's just the research that compounds. I see. That leaves us with a little bit of a problem. We have no purpose for research right now. There is not a single celestial body that can use it right now. Which means that this is simply buying a linear amount. Okay. In that case, it's not so big a deal, the whole emissary trade thing. Let's just spam every emissary we can. And maybe we can get... it's not looking too good here. I would like to get to the next prestige, because if I don't, there's like a sunk cost fallacy involved. We're only 20 away from getting to the Stardust goal. The energy goal is much further off, and unfortunately that's the one that actually matters. The research will do nothing. The silicon... well, Hephaestus has been sitting idly for a while now. There's not much we want anymore. Maybe more metal burst. We get the good metal burst. We go back to here. We have not been able to buy a satellite for a long time, huh? I guess this is the consequence of me completely gutting all of our satellites for the purposes of making drones. I may have made some mistakes. Need more emissaries, then. This is all we can really do. But I think it's enough. Getting to the 300 is good. It's good because every Stardust increases our energy. Even if it's not increasing as fast as the Stardust itself. I don't know what kind of prestiges we're going to need to get further than this. We've kind of hit a major roadblock. But we have 5 prestige available. That counts for something. We've reached the 300 threshold. We still want more. Because energy is the only thing that matters right now. We've reached the maximum amount of emissaries allowed, which is apparently exactly 217. Okay. I guess there's no more room. Well, I trade for all the Stardust I can. Silicon, not gonna save me. The only thing left to do is make as many satellites as possible and try and reclaim that which we lost from Brittle Rock. If we can jumpstart the metal economy, we might be able to pull ourselves out. There's a maximum amount of drones at every planet. Because the sun, well, Oda Star, maxed out at about 200. The emissaries maxed out at about 200. What if that's just the maximum for any celestial body? We've got 72 drones available. What if we're just doomed? Interesting. I did that mostly just as a thing I could do. And we can get crazy amount of research, but only once in a compound, but really, we're kind of stuck. And I don't think we're going to get to Cindermoon. I think all the time spent since the last expansion has been a bit squandered. We need to prestige and we need to cut our losses. Okay, so, new section. The Dyson Swarm directs energy towards all targets at once. Thank you. Unlock a Challenges tab to obtain extra prestige points. Interesting. Automatically expand factory until Oda's star at the start of a run. Does not use any prestige points. Selecting a maxed out planet on Syrinx gives a boost to energy equal to 0.1x gas rate per tier. And finally, the asteroid station breaks any asteroid that passes by, giving 1,000 precious ore per asteroid per tier. Okay, so this is how we go crazy. 1. This is a way to gain energy. I would like that. These were all free. The challenges are interesting. Now we just need to up our strength in ways. Reduce cost scaling for drone production on Vesta. Cost scaling for silicon gathering on Hephaestus. Not that bad. Breakable asteroids have more precious metals is desirable. We have 3 points remaining. Gain drones on expansion. Fuel and common metals is increased by 1% per tier for each research drone. We now know that that is probably going to be a big deal, because research drones are something we always have. This will, at minimum, double it. And common metals are now more important for the satellite economy. Drone starting amount is not too important now that we know that there's a maximum per celestial body. Yeah, we'll get that. And then, well, we'll stick with the 4 breakable asteroids. It's a menial inconvenience, but it's okay. Asteroid mining station speed increase might be nice considering we're compounding with this. 2,000 precious ore per asteroid per tier. And then us accelerating it by moving faster will also compound that. Let's increase these satellites, because now we know we're going to have a lot of them. And then finally, maybe even more of this. Maybe some of this. Okay, that's good enough. We need 20 prestige point lifetime, and then we'll just get upgrades. Okay, so we're back. We go here. Oh my goodness, we're just destroying the entire belt. This is absurd. Anyway, we do need to start somewhere. Count that should be 23. Okay. Let's up our research fundamentals here for a second. Break 50 asteroids. Okay, so there are challenges and we can do them and we'll just get prestige points for that. That's good. That's good to know. Is there a way I can access the prestige menu at any time, or do I just have to hit the prestige button and start over? One down, 49 to go. Unless we know that's some prestige progress we can perpetually make. Into the millions. The expansion is already at like sun level, so we just need to proceed. Maxed out on that. Left is extra help. Increase mining speed a bit here. Mining amount can be not yet maxed out. Got a ways to go for that. I wonder what the other challenges are. We're past the 2 million mark, so extra help will get us to past the break-even point, and off we go. Also, I'm pretty sure we got the prestige reward that gives us bonuses to stuff for research points, but I think that's mostly just fuel and metal. Plenty of asteroids to break. Back to you. Let's just distribute some of the research around. Not applicable. It's hard to tell what's important. So now all targets are being boosted by the star immediately. That's very good. I should have increased the energy generation though. But there's plenty of more star I can provide. You. We want the satellites for increase. Okay, now we're making a bunch of metals so we can make a bunch of satellites. And let's do spam research satellites for now. That's what's important to me. Let's get fuel, and then eventually we can compound in the metals. But now that research is good, we can bolster everything. This is still costing in the billions. We don't even need drones anymore at this mining station. Festus could use some. And silicon away. Aside from the prestige requirement of 1.5 trillion fuel, I think the thing to go for is more research. Just make sure the research is steadily rising. And to research and compound. More. We're making 1 million per second. All is good. Now we can increase satellites. Increasing gold might help. Research increase, I think, though, is the main objective. So let's just get all the platinum in the world. Very good. Then convert as much of it to rhodium as possible. Now we go back here. 70 million per second. And rising. Slowly over time, we will also get the bonus to... Well, we'll complete the challenge and get that extra free prestige. I'd like to be able to use it immediately, but I don't know if they'll let me. Okay, we're now in the billions. We can now do some sun boosting. Prefer to max these out before committing to giving the solar panels, just in case we miss out on some benefit by putting the panels there too early. Given the advice that the sun description gave me, I'm a little worried about that. Sometimes it's not always clear in what order these effects are applied. Back to research. It's going to be a matter of making sure we have enough drones to do it. Fuel production is abysmal right now, but that's because we've mostly abandoned it. How you doing, Hephaestus? How you doing, Brittle Rock? Not bad. How you doing, Asteroids? A bit of rhodium, more bits of platinum. Ruthenium might help with the satellite compounding, and gold would increase the fuel. Let's also just accelerate. Absurd production. Break the entire belt. However, it seems like we're only going to get the spoils of our asteroid belt destruction the moment I stop accelerating and all this comes in. Look at that number rise! Wild. Mining amount can go up, mining speed can go up. Energy gen is maxed, Starburst is not maxed. But it's about to be. Can't stop us from maxing. And good job, Hephaestus. Fuel production is still not registering on radar at all. Maybe I've abandoned it too hard. I'm sure we can get it up. The sun's providing good amounts of multiplication. Syrinx apparently has a max limit of power it can provide. Eventually we'll go from making drones to making satellites which make drones. But that's an expansion away. This should be enough for finishing off the star. Yes, it is. Spam panel. It seems like maybe the maximum is 200, but it doesn't see that I've hit the maximum until the drone physically arrives. And hey, look, we've got a little blip on our fuel production. That's good. All this is going good. Just general increase across the board. Now we can start worrying about actual production. Increase the mining amount to maximum. We could spawn more miners, but I think it'd be better if we simply made some fuel satellites and then just made a lot of gold. Okay, production. Well, since all fuel is being produced at Vesta, we can see that on average we're getting 73 million per second, 75 million. Not very good. Maybe some boosting of Cerix will help that out. We're getting some good production there. And now we can get even more. So there is a maximum somewhere in here. We know this because there's a prestige reward about it. Look at that ring. And it collapses. All of it gets boosted in. When they mean maxed out, maybe they don't mean maxed out the benefit from the gas. Maybe they mean benefit from, well, maxed out on the laser amount. Maybe I need more drones for that. Meanwhile, back at Hephaestus, we are sitting at very little silicon. Collection speed could go up by a lot. That'll help. More satellites. Maybe a... We do not have any metal satellites. Let's give us some metal boost. Good. A little bit of ore. The asteroid obliteration beam is going to be producing a lot more ore than we otherwise would have. Completely eviscerates it. Though I think that might be a different mechanism to the actual miners around here. Thinking about it, it's waiting a little bit until the asteroid is behind the ring, so maybe in that time we could do actual mining from it. So in principle, we don't get any scaling here except for that which bursts in from Hephaestus, which might be enough. This is an objective increase, but I don't know if it actually increases our production. I worry that, well, I mean, it'll increase metal production. It just won't increase the other stuff. More metal, then break this asteroid. I've got a lot more freeform on the actual strategy, but I think it's okay. Let's just go around maxing out the research. If there's anywhere where we don't have maxed out research, I think research is maxed out everywhere. We could buy extra help. And then we can use that extra help to compound even further. Game is on the precipice of this being a terrible idea. If I zoom far enough out, it won't give me the numbers, and then the game won't lag as much. So we're a little bit forced to operate at a bit of a distance. So truly, is there a limit at which Cerix can no longer give gas to a celestial body? If there is, we haven't reached it yet. Let's try Vesta. Vesta could use some power. And now we have enough to put a ring around Vesta. Shoot a lot. And I think this has already doubled our production. And now we're in a non-ring portion of the orbit, so this will be fine. Get all the power involved. Triple, soon to be quadruple. Again, I don't know what benefit we can provide to the asteroids. Hephaestus could use some more silicon. It's actually building up quite a bit. Happy about that. Can't really see asteroids to break from this distance. There's one. Shoot a little more. Okay, I think we've done enough for Vesta right now. Let's just swap it over to Asteroid. I don't even particularly want there to be a way to give the same amount of, like, target every location power as the sun, but I would like a way to evenly distribute the resources of Sarek so that I'm basically launching one to each target in sequence, so that it's just a gradual bonus across the board. That might be nice. I'm curious if this does anything to the asteroid. Target Hephaestus now. And leave it running for a bit. Drones are being spawned automatically. We can buy more satellites, and that is what we'd use the metal for anyway. Research is no longer helping us. Our fuel is at about halfway, so with that additional compounding, almost there. How about we split the difference? 4 here, 5 here. Just to help. And then we can just boost this manually for the rest of it. Do not get too close. Getting too close is a liability now. Expand. Very good. And with plenty of research. Let's get, wait. Don't just ignore that asteroid, then it just disappears on you. Go on research. The hundreds of billions of research. Enough for this. Haven't gotten to max yet. Should be getting close though. Our next objective is energy and drones. We're calling. That's done by sending as many to the star as possible. Okay. We've maxed out on drones to the star. That's our energy requirement done. We now just need our drone requirement. Our drone requirement will be satisfied by scrapping satellites. Assuming we are approximately at 350 or so, we're going to need to scrap about 15 satellites to make this work. I'm starting to think we need a lot more ore burst. Fuel has now effectively become irrelevant. then let's put some towards researching metals. Let's not be too stingy. Okay, you we need to do some work with. Oh, even the Hephaestus burst isn't reaching us in time. Wild. Okay, what helps here? More ore mining. Going to Triton's Eye and making more satellites. Scrap amount's been maxed. Scrap speed has now been maxed. In the interim, we want more research so that we can buy better scaling discounts. It'll be helpful for both asteroids and metals as we go into a greater satellite economy. I don't remember how many discounts you can get. I think it's like 3. It's not many at all. Doesn't say how much it reduces it by, it just says it reduces it. I'll accept that as legal tender. Sounds making sort of like a heartbeat now. I wonder how much of that is just too many sounds are being cut off. Okay, let's try this. Very good. Okay, we now have 8 satellites to go. Scrap them. It'll give us about 80. The rest we can do with ore. I'll go here, maybe make some more of that. Festus, you got more silicon to go? Yes. Let's increase the metal. I think they've earned it. Quick sweep on research, though. I think I already did one. Could always... It's gonna be a while. Okay, a lot of gold, a lot of rhodium, a lot of palladium. Gold, we need to remember gold is useful for the next stage of development. Festus is up at 5,000. Let's go to the asteroid. I know we don't have any drones mining, but there's still the Hephaestus burst, and that might be more worthwhile. We do need to have some good ore scaling. What's our satellite count at right now? A lot for research. I kind of want to recall those, but I also kind of want to keep as many satellites alive as possible. But maybe I could redistribute them. Focus almost entirely on metals for the time being. So let's say go here, recall satellites, and then dump full into metal. Will get us more satellites for more metal. Oh, but that also recalled the ones that Triton was breaking, which I wanted Triton to break. Looks like I can just buy a few more and scrap those. Shouldn't be too far now. And this, tragically, does not increase the speed. I wish it did. It's one of the few planets I can click on and have no benefit. But I suppose you really want to be sure you actually want to scrap those satellites. Their price do scale. Meanwhile, we're making good progress on the challenge. It's about 70% through. 72. Won't be long now. Research is not helping. Should I manually boost the metal? It's something to do. Make sure Triton always has a satellite to break. It has 2 in reserve. That'll do. So it's just me, or is the price of buying another satellite out of ore not increasing? Just flat out isn't increasing at all. Okay, that'll help the metal. That won't help anything right now. Well, I mean, research will eventually become useful again. In fact, it's about to become useful very soon. I'm just being impatient, personally. Ten more asteroid breaks to go before we get unlimited power. In a sense. Collect all of these before everything lags to oblivion. Very good. I wonder if we'll set up another one of these at the other asteroid belt of the other planet. How's Triton doing? Triton's doing pretty good. We can expect maybe 1 or 2 cycles for completion. Cindermoon's still chilling. Now it is Asteroid's turn to be in the 5000s alongside Hephaestus and the Restus. Lost that one, did not lose this one. I guess we could just like manually scan. Now that Triton's moon, well, Triton's eye exists. The moon that is Triton's eye. Expand! Proxima is back online. Let's get the boost maximized. We now need to care about research once again. So, we call all satellites. Swap these over to research. Now I understand sort of the benefit of satellite-based technology. We can effectively redistribute our points to get boosts to whatever we care about at the time. That's valuable. Starting to feel the power. Also, only 3 more asteroid breaks until challenge complete. Even the burst does sometimes. I think we already knew that, though. Back here. Boost this. Not at maximum yet. Not at maximum yet. Decrease distance. Maximized. Emitter speed good. We haven't gotten any emitters yet. Let's get to the classic 25. A lot of spare drones around Triton. Could go for full. And it is the... Wait. Blame it. Obtain 400 Stardust. We can do that. In fact, that's kind of what we were working on anyway. Let's get that Stardust. Energy boost increase. Energy speed. Excellent. Spawn emitters. Maximize. We're not at maximum yet. We're getting there. Buy some satellites and scrap some satellites. Meanwhile, research is back to being complete. We can swap over to metals again. In fact, we can keep it on research regardless. This will get us a good collection. Satellites and metals are still kind of competing for the same amount of resources. They're not compounding good. Like, we're scaling on metal, but the price of new satellites with metal is scaling just as fast. A little inconvenient. At the very least, purchasing new satellites via Triton's Eye does not cost anything more. I think that's good. More a bit. This might be enough to hit bulk, because it's 200. Yep. Interestingly, it's also exactly 216. That is the exact same amount of Oda Star this time around. Curious how that works. By the way, now it's just a matter of Stardust, and the only way to increase that is none. Wait. This has not helped. Okay, so it's a waiting game now. Shouldn't take that long. This is a linear increase. I don't think this is getting any slower per Stardust. So we wait. Precious resources, kind of bolster everything else. And the main thing to bolster, I think, is just get more asteroid ore, increase metal, increase satellite benefit, and then increase satellite. And maybe I should actually build a miner, but Hephaestus is doing such a good job, I don't think it matters. That's right, Hephaestus, I'm proud of you. I've decided. Hephaestus, favorite planet. It's gotten to the point where it's no longer objectively meaningful. It's now like sports team loyalty. I stake my claim with Hephaestus. It's my squad now. Hephaestus gang. So, how many satellites do we have in reserve? Not many. Let's make some. Should be enough for about 100. Very good. And because... Yeah. Alright. Aside from the fact that we have to keep reloading Triton's Eye and the fact that this takes a while, we are now effectively able to get infinite satellites, infinite drones, because this price ain't going up. So let's just restock this a little bit and then go back to here, fill up on more. Pretty good. We've hit maximum satellite somehow. I think it's another case of 200. Yeah, it's another case of 200. 200 really just is the maximum of any particular thing. at any particular location. So now that we know that, we have exactly 200 satellites in reserve here. The rest can be scrapped. You know, theoretically. And I guess that means that buying more no longer matters. So in the meantime... what's left to do? More lasers for... I think we just propagate drones everywhere. Max them out in every location. I do want to save... Oh, hello. Okay, so this is what they mean. Asteroid max has been maxed. So it maxes out at 1,000%. That makes sense. But there was a prestige, and here's the prestige. Now it's providing an energy boost based on how many canisters it would give. But if I swap that somewhere else, our energy nosedives. But that's okay. Because it'll eventually be maxed out. We max it out everywhere, and then we're just getting free energy. That's the plan. In fact, that's what we can do right now. Never mind, we can expand. And now we have the trade station again. And trades are... I'm told they're good. We can get 200 emissaries here, and then we can start bulking up on trades. Compounding research doesn't interest me. It's mostly my interest in Stardust, but that price increased rapidly. Trading research as a compounding. Save up trades before trading in bulk buy. Yeah, that's for research. I'm not interested in research right now. I'm interested in Stardust. We need to get 300 for the expansion, and then we also need to get 400 for this challenge, and then some amount of energy for Cindermoon. But that's also the expansion anyway. Curious to see how we're going to expand from here. One way is, of course, Triton's Eye is going to make more drones. We'll be able to max out drones in every single location. That seems to be our best bet. And Cindermoon is giving us another prestige, but that might just be acquired from here. Or it might have been provided by Cerix. Check out Cerix again. If I do this... Okay, yeah, that's meaningful. Great. We now have a win condition for Cerix. So all we have to do is wait. Max out everything. I don't think research maxed out is the most important thing right now. Let's max out Hephaestus. Get that silic on. Would have appreciated if the challenges retroactively applied to previous things, but I understand that. That wouldn't make sense because it was in a different prestige. I assume these are within one prestige that these apply. In fact, I'm curious if I can get those again on the next prestige. Will the challenges reset? Don't know. How could I possibly know? Cindermoon's power production has skyrocketed. We're now getting another prestige out of that. Despite not really going as far as we did last time. Well, we have 200 drones now. Let's send the emissaries. I now understand why the less than 30 perk maxed out where it did. Because there is a max of drones anyway. Okay. So we are getting trades at a reasonable clip. We can always just trade for Stardust at any moment for our convenience. And of all things available, that is the one I am the most interested in. But because it doesn't compound like the others, we don't need to worry too much about the research pulse. It's all just Stardust and energy now. So, Stardust happens, we get more Stardust. Energy, I think, will be solved by good use of Syrinx. For instance, we've reached it. So all we need to do now is get 300 Stardust and then divert Syrinx to a place it hasn't been maxed out on yet. To help that along, let's just push Syrinx. Actually, we have a lot of ore. Let's do some refining. Gold, not very useful on its own, but silicon increase might be useful later. Especially if there are more uses for silicon beyond Hephaestus, or we can make Hephaestus more powerful somehow. Rhodium increases satellites. We've reached the maximum amount of satellites we're allowed to have, so that's diminishing rapidly. Ores, getting more ores is nice. But I think for the most part, let's just up platinum, because there will be a future. I think there's always a future where more research is helpful. And then we'll just sort of max out these individual things and not upgrade them yet. Maybe one for satellites, because satellites are plentiful. That'll do. Ah, what the heck. It's fine. We'll find a use for it all. Triton's Eye still is no shortage of satellites to reclaim. Let's see, keep going. We could also apply drones to more places. Maybe more elevators. Maybe actually have some at the mining station. It's kind of funny that there's none, personally. But important. Hephaestus, you keep that silicon around. I don't have a clear purpose for it yet. Stardust is about to reach 200, at which point we will then have Stardust potential. Yeah. Okay, we've maxed out Hephaestus. That power can now go to the sun. Well, that power can go to energy. We can max out research, then we max out Vesta. This should not take long. Though research is going to be... yeah, it's going to do the orbital thing. Shulorp. It'd be best if we max out Vesta, then let Syrinx just do research on its own without the orbital problems. I say, seeing Vesta contain a ring. Oh no, that's the ring about the research station. Oops. Got some funny problems in this space program. But then we can up the... oh, and we can even like artificially increase the energy even further by adding production, because that increases the canister production, which increases the energy boost. That was a really good prestige. Was it one of the automated ones that you just forced to get? Because if I didn't have that, we would be in much greater trouble. I guess it's a good idea to cast a wide net with the new prestiges. Shulorp. Getting a lot of trade increase. We could just buy some Stardust now. That might get us there. And all this general benefit to Syrinx is simply accelerating a process that would already happen later. Still, this is generating Stardust at a linear pace. It just goes about its business and we're all happy for it. I think. There's no physical justification as to why this would slow down. So I assume it's not. And I will continue to assume it's not. Drone acquisition still going well. We should have enough to completely saturate whatever the next location is if it takes drones. Cindermoon didn't. Search is fine. Get up brittle rock a little bit. The metals might come into vogue again one day. You just never know. I also am not knowing. Ooh, this could be a way to very nicely cheese more drones than the maximum. But we hit maximum, so we slurp those in. And now all that's left is research, and then it will be pure energy for Syrinx. And we are all very happy for it. Excited to see what the prestige is looking like at the end of this. Okay, we're gonna cheat a little higher than the actual probe amount by using that orbit. Nope, it's caught up. So now the orbit will collapse. Got a few extra 100. Good. So now all of this energy is going to the center. If I increase the rate... Oh yeah, the energy goes up to 1.4 million. What is Cinder Rock thinking about this? We've maxed out energy as a prestige option. Very exciting. Well, nothing left for us to do but to get a lot of Stardust, and so I will be purchasing a lot of Stardust at the Purchase a Lot of Stardust Mart, also known as Aeolus. 30 to go. It's only a matter of time. Look at all this cool commerce. Also, I really like this sort of like FTL beam effect of the gateways. I understand it's like they're being accelerated to go like FTL at this point, and then this is them arriving. In fact, that might be redshift and blue shift. I'm more familiar with the effects of redshift and blue shift when it comes to being the thing moving really fast. That redshift is... I forget. So, even confused enough about those reference frames, I don't know if the reference frame of something suddenly accelerating really fast going away would blue shift it, or red shift it. Either way, I choose to believe that. I'm believing it right now. 18 more Stardust. We do not have the trades to buy anymore. That's fine. We will wait on more trades to become available as I mine this rock for metal. So Cindermoon's been maxed out. Makes sense. We were starting to go crazy with energy production thanks to Syrinx. What's next then? I assume whatever is the next thing to expand to. In just about 10 more Stardust. No point in speeding this up, but it helps me feel better that I'm participating. Alright, truthfully this is making me a little sad. Let's go buy some. We got another trade discount. Now that's helping. Does this help at all? It does. It does. Great, we can trade faster. And now we don't care. You've discovered Cybele, and there seems to be a wormhole orbiting it. Send probes to another galaxy and retrieve spice from here. Ooh. Yeah, you can kind of see it. It's got the gravitational lensing. It seems like it's just reflecting this own system instead of showing the other galaxy. Unless Cybele is also on both sides of the wormhole, that'd be interesting. It's like a binary planet system, but each planet is in a different galaxy. Well, we got 200 probes. Oh, we should do this. This is another alien trading station area type thing, except it's wormhole based instead of FTL based. We got a lot of upgrade research. So, increased amount of unrefined spice brought through the wormhole increases the trade value of spice. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we collect spice with the probes, and then we buy stuff with the spice. Gotcha. Well, since spice is what we use to upgrade, let's increase the spice amount first and foremost. Exchange rate maximum. Probes away. Go forth. And away you go. Oh, that's a lot of spice. We're about to expand immediately. That's a lovely, lovely circuit. Okay, it does seem like the gravitational lensing is just showing this planet again. So it seems that the wormhole is for the most part reflective. I would have liked to have seen a glimpse of another galaxy in there, but I understand that that might be technical shenanigans. The energy requirement is absolutely simple. We just go to Serix and just click on it. No worries there. So we got the energy. Spice has slowed down. I guess it's because it's diminishing returns. Wondering if I clicked on the... Okay, so we got to 300 pretty quickly. Now, will this work? Only temporarily! I can't divert fast enough. Interesting. I'm being bamboozled. So as much as I can max out my energy further, it doesn't matter. Because the prestige isn't a part of this. And I can't click here and there at the same time. They thought of that. It's inconvenient that they thought of that, but it is cool that they thought of it. So that means that the only way to increase my energy at this point is more Stardust, and that means going to here for trading. But we can also use Spice to buy trades. The exchange rate is maximized, so... we would get to maximum, but I also hesitate to use the Spice because... well, all of these seem potentially oh, here's the exchange rate. One Spice is 5,000 trade, it's 221 million precious asteroid, or it's 1 trillion fuel. Fortunately, it would seem that Proxima Aries has just helped us out regardless. Expand. You've discovered Bell's Dreidel! Use the particle accelerator to generate antimatter from here. In order to proceed to the next stage, we need to mine these golden asteroids for titanium. You will need the required prestige upgrade. Requires 20 prestige point lifetime. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Decrease time taking the fire particle accelerator. Increases probability of obtaining antimatter upon firing particle accelerator. This does not take drones. Interesting. It's pure... oh, what the? So we can annihilate machines we have built and gain energy from that, which will help expand our energy further. Cinder Moon has not yet revealed to me the truth. Maybe there's not another prestige reward. Maybe it's just this. That can't be true in the long run because 21 plus, 4 more challenges is not every single prestige reward in the game. There must be something beyond. Maybe I need to collect antimatter before I see what's the matter. Either way, let's spend our energies here. We'll research. Okay, well, we are just generating antimatter. We just increase power on this. We don't need more energy for anything, though. It doesn't help us. I mean, we do need energy for this, but we can't get titanium. And we can't get titanium because we don't have the prestige power that lets us get titanium. So, I think the only thing left for us is to finish this challenge and then prestige. In terms of actual factory production, the only thing that matters now is research to boost frequency and probabilities. We could annihilate and then replace it with a new drone. But that doesn't matter. So I'm going to... I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to Cybele. I'm going to buy as many trades as possible. Oh, the exchange rate gets better the more spice we sell. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna buy... This is actually going much further beyond anything I imagined. It's showing scientific notation. Look at that. 8.99 E22. Wild. Okay, so it turns out spice, obscenely valuable. We go from there to here. We then buy as much Stardust as possible. We went overkill. And now the next challenge is gather titanium, something that is impossible to us. We literally cannot produce any more progress. We must prestige. We're going to get 4 points here. Okay, no, it does seem to collect into this. So we're going to get the 4. Okay. So this is a new constellation we unlocked. Selected planet or structure gets a 2x boost to resource generation. That probably combines with the clicking. Automatically expand factory until Proxima Aries at the start of the run. Very nice. Golden asteroids can be clicked and broken to obtain titanium. Does not use any prestige points. Fantastic. Golden asteroids can be broken by clicking to give +1 titanium per tier. I think we should dabble a little bit. And then what do we do elsewhere? What have we learned from our last run? What we learned is this is incredibly powerful and useful, though not so useful that it needs to distract us from everything else. Festus is doing fine. Drone production is okay. Breakable asteroids, these might not matter. Research gain improvements. Satellites are more effective. Resource generation, start with more drones. Gain 5 drones per tier. Fuel gained is increased by 10%. Fuel and metal is increased by research. I don't really know. A lot of these feel like they have a heavy opportunity cost and that I'm not getting something else, but if every single one feels that way, then maybe none of them feel that way, yeah? Doing this would help. Is there a way to increase Stardust? I think... There's no easy way to increase Stardust production, is there? Let's just overclock the clicking and holding. I think that's as confident as I could be with any of this. So we already have Proxima Aries, and it's already giving us energy. But first order of business is surprisingly Brittle Rock. Actually, no. We have the mining station. And it is making us rich. Okay, 2 things. We need Brittle Rock and we need the research station. we could totally completely ignore Vesta. And here's how. We get the ores, the asteroids, and we break them into satellites, and then we break them into drones. We don't need the fuel from Vesta anymore. That's a weird realization. But very first important thing is we need to max out our research. Make sure we are producing at a good clip. It is probably important that we actually do make sure Vesta is good and operational. That's just good amount of drones. But it feels more like a good starting amount of drones than anything else. Okay, so max out research. Research is good. Further research. Once we get past 4 million, we can use the extra help and not be brought behind. Click and hold is providing great amounts of benefits. Okay, now let's go through, evaluate where we can use our research good. Mining speed on Brittle Rock. Cinder Moon has nothing. Mining amount and speed on the mining station. Hephaestus. Welcome to the team. Okay, back to research. Oh, wait. Cerix needs its supply. Send that all to research immediately. Max out research. All the research we can. Bring some rocks. Ooh. And then, a bunch of platinum. A lot of platinum. Gold also useful for Proxima. Something we can do immediately. Very good. Okay, we're gonna be a while till we get enough drones for that. Satellite production. We're gonna need ore production to increase first for that. In terms of research gain, we're still in the low millions, so not enough for the star. Cerix could boost. Something. We keep going. Hephaestus doing all right. How's Hephaestus looking? Hephaestus, buddy! Start distributing. Very good. We're gonna get like plot twisted at the very penultimate goal, and it's gonna be like, well, I hope you have like a few quadrillion fuel, and I will have sacrificed everything in fuel production, and I will be destroyed. And it'll be really funny. Rhodium's a benefit. Palladium's a benefit. Need more gold. Very good. All that is good. Back to research. Research is proceeding at... I tried to say progressing and proceeding at the same time. It's going. And it's going that fast. We're now starting to reach the billions, which means we can start upgrading Oda. Desirable. But before we do that, let's upgrade everything below it. It will not take much. Comparatively. Good on research here. Extra help is perpetual. I don't actually know if extra help is perpetual. There might be a limit. I'm curious to find it. Hephaestus should be launching. Yep, there's Hephaestus. Good to see, good to see. Cerix is providing a healthy stream of gas to the station. The description on Cerix provided 4 gases. I wonder if each of those gases correspond to a different destination. Something interesting to consider. Okay, back here, mining amount can be not maximized. Turns out mining amount scales pretty extreme. Anything else? Oh, these are going to be expensive. Okay, so it turns out you really do need to invest in compounding research at the start of any prestiged run. 10 billion. But if we can max out Oda, we'll get some real compound interest. You got more satellites for me? Yeah, you do. More research. Go to here. More platinum, more rhodium to make the satellites better. Actual production speed increase is not really done much. Finally. Okay, I don't think the sun known as Oda scales for very long. This might simply be enough. Almost. One more. Back to you. Send in the drones. Beautiful. Now everything is being boosted. We can now go back to research and boost this even more and then start doing stuff at Triton's Eye. We already did the distance, so that's good. It's just going to be a matter of maxing out on emitters and upgrading all the research. How's Triton looking? Alright, we're still in the early phases of increased production. Good stuff, though. Curious why we haven't bothered putting a Dyson swarm around any of the other stars around. That blue one's probably chock full of energy. It's blue. Did you know the bluer a star, the more energy it has? It's because it's like burning brighter. So it can shoot higher wavelengths. I've thought about it. I think the red shift and blue shift on the warp gates are backwards. But I'm not certain. It's okay. I like the blue with the green and the red with the red. Looks cooler. It just means there's a different explanation for it. Alright, just to confirm, we are good on research up to the first row. We are. Let's get satellite discount maxed out so that we never have to worry about it ever again. Scrap amount, scrap speed, and back to research. This has been quiet. It has reached maximum. In that case, move on to Hephaestus. Thank you. Boost. Oh, look at that speed. It's mildly tragic that we cannot accelerate the creation of drones anymore. Fuel-based production on Vesta scales too rapidly to be sustainable, and the Triton's Eye is very slow. Unfortunate, but inevitable. Okay, here. We can put some boost to ores, metal research a little bit. Just spread it out nicely. Mostly focused on ore. How is ore? Need more? Generation with compound back to do Hephaestus, but I'm not interested. Proxima could get more, a lot of energy to go, a lot of stardust to go, a lot of emitters to go. I think the important thing is getting Triton's Eye ready. Scrap speed is not mission critical. We can start making and scrapping satellites. I feel like we're kind of lagging behind on some of our production in places. That's perhaps an unfortunate inevitability of how fast we've launched into this. Additional miners, we could, yeah. Recall the satellites, go back here, redistribute these to metals, see if we can't compound more satellites. We've got a lot of metal stockpiled. Need more fuel. I shot researching the foot a little bit. Put some to research. Okay, back to the asteroid station. We need to increase the stuff. I think increasing ruthenium to then increase palladium will get us ore that begets ore that begets ore. Hephaestus, how you feeling? Good bit remaining. Let's get some metal and some here. I would love to be in the world where I can just set everything to everywhere and it just is everything. We have no satellites to scrap. We don't have enough ore. Ore production is not as fast as it used to be. If I do this, this is just absurd. Like, this is an absurdity. And now we can afford to buy a satellite. There's no ore satellite. So the only way is more palladium. Maybe I need to break more of asteroids, just to get more metals. Either way, scrapping can begin. Interesting situation we're in. Just need more. Well, if energy is the limiting factor, I want to upgrade this as soon as possible. How's Serix? Serix is about halfway done with Hephaestus. See if we can't boost that. Now even Hephaestus gets a ring. Things are scaling. Serix is going to do good work. The Oda is providing its multiplicative bonus to everything, slowly but surely. Of all things, the thing we're low on is drones. Let's see if we can't cheat the fuel production to be faster. Vesta's getting a big ol' ring. It's funny, I have to deliberately stop providing the bonus in order to get the bonus. I guess the maximum amount of gas canisters going out is also a defense against cheesing orbits to get way more than the intended Serix maximum of 10,000. so. This all go in, and then you can produce another. Seems like the maximum is about 500. In terms of like points produced. Apparently not in terms of canisters. I don't exactly know the exchange rate. But it's going. Well, we got some more drones. I could bring them to Oda. I could bring them to Proxima. How's you? You've run out of satellites, but we can get more. And scrap all of them. And then go here and buy more satellites. These. They can boost a little bit of fuel, but I think we want to produce even more metal. Just help compound it. Meanwhile, here we can get more ruthenium to eventually increase more palladium to break more asteroids. I've been ignoring them. See, no need to recall satellites at this time. Triton's gonna do a bit of good work. Let's start by filling out Oda completely. About it. Some of those are coming from Triton, which is why it's taking a while. Okay, we're good. 217. So now you are providing the maximum amount of raw energy that you can with what solar panels have been provided. You're providing the multiplication bonus to every single place in the local system. Research continues unabated, though without much focus. Scrap speed is almost maxed out. Research could really use a speed boost. Run out of ways to give it one, though. Platinum? Platinum will do. Platinum and satellite, perhaps. Then this is still... More drones. More drones. More drones, more research. More research for more drones. The loop. Don't get too close. That enough? No, it has further to go. I think maybe I should change focus. We have enough drones to make Proxima potentially worthwhile. If we get that expansion going, and let's just check the energy of bulk. Not even close. Wait, that won't help though, so... Festus, you've got some good amounts of silicon we can distribute. Let's do that a little bit to research, mostly to more ore. Care a lot about ore production because it is our satellite production. And we are running out of satellites to produce with. Thank goodness I got that under 30 thing. It is really saving us in these trying times. Theoretically. Okay, another. Good. We need the energy boost as high as possible. And the energy boost will probably go crazy once we actually get some drones, but those take time to produce, and we are taking that time to produce them. A lot of metal satellites. And for what? More metal? Starting to think it might not be worth it to distribute them like this. How's about we recall, give you your 3, and then go full into research. That should solve some of our problems. Let's get some help. Now we can operate in the trillions. That's exactly what we want. We're going to expand. We're going to get all the spice. We're going to get all the everything. It's going to be good. It's going to be great. Excellent. Send in the drones. That's not capacity, but it's close enough. Expand. Okay, now we need a bunch of drones for emissaries. That's going to be a bit, considering I just spent them all on energy. Won't be that long, though. Ooh, now research for the emissaries might be good. It doesn't take much past the trillion, so we can quickly solve that. Making good pace. I think that's good. I think that's good. Not quite. But I don't think trade speed increases that much. We're making slightly suboptimal plays, but eventually it should all pan out. How about now? Very good. Okay, next problem is that Triton has been sitting dormant doing nothing. Fortunately, that's maxed out. We shall now buy all the satellites. We shall now scrap all the satellites. So now, we will get the satellites and all will be good. Okay, we've got a few. It's not a full trading party, but it's something. Let's get the emissaries involved. How's Sarek's doing? I suspect we are getting close to maxing out Hephaestus, and we are. Since energy does not provide us any passive bonus and is strictly a progression thing, we don't have to worry about maxing out while we do other things. We should probably boost Asteroid, considering ore production is a major bottleneck for us. Especially now that we live in the world of linear growth satellite production. Now, if only we could produce drones faster. But it's all up to Triton now. All we got left. And there goes the ring around the asteroid station. I think that corresponds also when it's in profile to our screen, because that seems to reduce its hitbox. Possibly to the point where the canisters can cut through it. It's not going to help that it's going to be below us. And Xerix really likes to launch their drones up. I assume technically what it's supposed to be alluding to is launching from the North Pole for reasons. But given everything I've seen, I do not believe this game is operating in a true 3D positional axis for these things. And frankly, I don't want it to. Unnecessary complication. It would also probably ruin all the cool pre-rendered graphics on all these planets. And the asteroid breaker. The asteroid breaker in particular is kind of clever, because you can see that it's spinning, but that spin is actually corresponding to its position in the ring. So really, it's not spinning. Actually, okay, spinning is wrong. It's swaying back and forth, but that sway is based on its position. So instead of it being one graphic for each position and then another multiplier for every possible orientation, it's just one graphic for each position, and it sways as it moves. But you speed it up like this and the illusion is revealed. Not actually an illusion that's being revealed, but oh goodness, what have I done? Look away. Look away. Hi, Acela, welcome back. I just lagged the game. Things have progressed since you were gone. I don't know exactly what. I haven't been paying attention to the progression of time compared to the progression of the game. But I can tell you that we have besieged. We have not found you, though there are some stars whose names I do not know. It could be that Acela is one of them. One of them could be you. The one that I think is most likely to be you is currently... okay. Might be this one. There's another one that I need to re-unlock, because I went to a prestige lever and that re-unlocked things. I do also think you should be in the game. Quick check on progression. Progression will come from Stardust. Stardust will come from trade. Trade will come from more drones at trade. We only have 18 emissaries. We could boost that up. I should check back on Triton, make sure it still has more satellites to break. it does. We should buy some more, though. In fact, we should buy some more with the intent of spamming them at Brittle Rock. 150 should be good. So let's spam for medals for the moment. I did see the DMs. On one hand, darn. On the other hand, phew, I don't have to worry about the stream going long. So you know what? It all works out in the end. Oh, I will. I will. I think I'm getting pretty close to, like, Triumph. I checked some Steam reviews, just scoured through them, looking for people who described how long the game is. It averaged out to maybe in, like, the 4 to 6 hour range, and we're past the 4 hour range. I could win at any second. Not really, but kinda. Okay, so next up is trades, which will help boost our production. We could get 41 more emissaries. Really is no way to speed up Triton? No. Actually, where is... The gold asteroids do not exist yet, right? We need to wait on that. I don't think they exist yet. I think we have to hold off. You're full. I could. Our current bottleneck is drone production. Yeah, it's nice. And now you can't even watch Opus Magnum either because you just bought the game and now you gotta play it. Exactly. Okay, buying more satellites is roughly irrelevant. Let's just buy more... Orb begets ore, which is good. So palladium is desirable. Research points is not so much, but satellite benefit... I'm thinking about it. What does satellite boosting get us? More research? More fuel or more metal? We've gone beyond all of those things. I don't think we care about rhodium anymore. I think we care about ruthenium, but only because it increases palladium. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Oh wait, Cerex is almost full here, which is a good sign. Oh, we should probably max out Proxima with emitter. We already... No, that's Stardust. We only have 166, so get 40 more. There we go. So now you're maxed out. You cannot be boosted on your production. You also cannot be boosted on your scrapping. But we can get you more satellites to scrap. Good. I did not play Outer Wilds on stream, but I did play Outer Wilds. I was spoiled, vaguely, in broad terms, in Opus... I'm accidentally bringing up the wrong game. I was spoiled on the vanilla game of Outer Wilds because I watched Nerd Cube's playthrough of it a long time ago. But I did go into it blind for Echoes of the Eye DLC. And as much as I thought, like, retrospectively after, because I became, you know, a VTuber and streamed afterwards, I got that fixed by playing Blueprints. Blueprints was where I got to be the guy who plays a cool game. And also Tunic. Tunic is also like that. So I got my fill. I am planning on playing other games in the, as I believe it is called, Metroidvania genre. Hits such as Animal Well, and I forget any others. You should help out Acela with... No, you're Acela. You should help out Lark with making the highlights for Blueprints, because I really want to make a highlights for Blueprints. I feel like it deserves it. It's a good game. I liked it a lot. Fun puzzles, funny moments. That dang car. That dang 8 key. I don't know how that financial arrangement would, like, on your behalf or just to watch me play it. Have you played Outer Wilds, or like do you know the events of Outer Wilds, or just because I thought you watched, like, oh, you just want to watch me play it. I mean, I'm gonna know the stuff, but actually, interesting. I did play Outer Wilds again on someone else's behalf because they didn't want to play the game because they're not very good at, like, first-person shooters and stuff. But they wanted to have the experience of learning and discovery. So I played it, and they directed me on what they wanted to investigate. And they had a great time of it. I also, through this, got to provide some nice dramatic irony and funny moments. So, I can be that for people. But what I really wanted, and this is a plan that's been in the works since before you even joined in, I wanted Quint to play Outer Wilds, and then I would canonically be the ship's computer. So I would only be able to talk to Quint while Quint's in the computer, or while Quint's in the ship. And then I wouldn't even know what Quint does outside the ship. I would be completely blind, so Quint would have to come back to the ship and, like, discuss with me their conclusions and stuff, while I have to sit there and being in-universe. And my name would still be in exception in universe because my name would be something like, my name field would be corrupted and it would be like exception on curl 4096 out of bounds array, but just call me exception for short. It was gonna be great. Like, Quint canonically so bad at the game that he's gone through so many loops that his computer became sentient, and it was me. That was the idea. Sorry, I locked in. There was stuff to do. But also audio. But I'm gonna blame it on locking in because it makes me seem cooler. There's an additional good news in that there's no stream tonight. Because I'm pretty sure Excels currently has a glitch where it would have been activated during your stream if I was a guest on it. Because according to Lark's description of how it automates turning on Excels or not, it would have tried to use the Excels redeem. Now, on one hand, that could be bad because you don't have Excels, but on the other hand, you could have Excels. You could put Excels on your stream now. It'll work. All right, do you think that's enough research? We want to increase spice amount. We don't need to worry about exchange rate just yet. We care about spice amount. Now we can care about exchange rate. And now we want 200 probes. No, it wouldn't be empty. It would be fully functional. The redeems would turn on, you could put Excels on your UI, and it would just work. Alright, now we collected the spicin. We could then spam trade like we did last time. There's options. Up the research. Make sure there are... Okay, you have 40 satellites to burn through, you're fine. You're fine. Well... I mean, don't you have a chat widget already? Like, I mean, I assume you do it through Stream Elements, but, like, that is technically in... Or do you mean, like, that sub-window, like, as a section of OBS not in the stream? Because I think both are available. Doing this out of spite. Doing this out of spice. Okay, now we need energy. Serix, you are almost maxed out on everything. Okay, so based on my vague understanding, first off, there's like... I vaguely recall there's some sort of legal gray area about having mixed chats on stream, but if it's like two separate chats, maybe that's okay. I don't remember. I'm sure you're knowledgeable about that thing. So... You could. I think it would be like one Stream Elements thing for Twitch chat, one Stream Elements thing for YouTube chat. I don't think legally you're allowed to mix them, but they'll be there. Oh, I'm cheesing so many extra bonuses from Serix here. Slam. And now we have enough energy. We can expand. Now, okay, this is where we got to last time. This is the extent. We got Bell's Dreidel, and we need to... get golden asteroids and get antimatter. I haven't actually found any golden asteroids yet. Just the green ones. Unless these are the golden ones. Oh, they are. These are the golden asteroids. Okay, how do I lock my... Oh, probably stand here and then click. Here we go. So now we're getting titanium. It'd be faster if I spam click, but it actually is not working. Okay, so we can now break the golden asteroids, we can get titanium, and we can use it for whatever we use titanium for. So all of the, like, custom bubbles that pop up and things are very... That's all like HTML and CSS and stuff. Because I'm pretty certain it's not like an OBS. I'm pretty sure they're all like web browser sources. Either from Stream Elements or maybe a custom one on a server they run and operate. Technically speaking, if we locked in, we could put chat widgets just on Twitch. Now that we have the ability to handle like web hooks from Twitch thanks to Excels, I don't think Lark would be happy that I'm giving them more work to do. But we could do it. But as far as additional widgets to anything, as long as it can be programmed ourselves and can be put on a website, we can cheese it and run our own. Yeah, absolutely. You throw a few dollars at Lark and I'm pretty sure it'll smooth a lot of things over. It'll be great. But even just as a collective power that we now have with a web server, it's now something we can expand and add on to Q3 2026 problem. Yeah, we'll discuss it at the next business conference meeting. Okay, next problem is we need more energy. I can get enough energy, I assume, by doing this. But only while clicking on it. Which does not help. So that leaves us with the ways we can get energy. We can get energy by Proxima Aries being a thing. We can get energy by Oda's star sitting there. We cannot scale Oda's star. Proxima Aries scales linearly. Okay, so there are a few asteroid belts here. One is this one, which I am mining. The other is this one. Hold on, I have to click here manually. Which I am manually destroying to collect titanium. I don't know what we're doing with titanium yet, but we'll figure it out. Oh, wait, no, I know how to get energy. The brand new thing we unlocked, Bell's Dreidel. It's a particle accelerator, and we can make antimatter and annihilate our stuff to get free energy boosting. So if it goes up 10% each time, that might compound, it might not. It doesn't say compound. Yeah. So I'm breaking this. There might actually only be finite amount of titanium in the entire game. That's interesting. Anyway, this also helps accomplish a challenge where I gather enough titanium to gain a prestige star. I am doing Opus Magnum in the morning tomorrow, yes. Evening is available, and I saw your DM about possibly rescheduling tonight's stream for tomorrow night, and I'm available for that. I kind of feel bad that I'm not talking more about the game, because I feel like this is a small game. I mean, it sold like 30,000 copies on Steam on the first few days, but it's still like an indie developer who deserves as much promotion and benefit as possible. And here I am talking about scheduling different streams. No, it's fine. This is an incremental game. It's slow burn. It's nice, it's chill, it's good. It's understandable that you run out of things to talk about because you're playing for a long time, letting things happen. Still, strategically, I should probably annihilate everything. Okay, I need to test something. Well, first off, you have more satellites to break. You've stopped. Why have you stopped? You stopped because you are maxed out on drones available. Okay, it's time to test. Send every collector to Hephaestus. this is true. This is true of most incremental games, but this one is also themed about space, so it's additionally appropriate. Okay, now that we have this, I can run my test without causing too much detriment to my own self. I'm going to annihilate on Hephaestus 36 times, and I want to see if I can replenish the drone supply when I do so. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Sometimes the sound effects doesn't play. Mysterious. I've lost count. Check Hephaestus. 4 to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I go to Hephaestus and can I put down another collector? Yes. Okay. It is not permanently decreasing the amount of drones I can have at a place, which is good. That means it's free energy. Anyway, expand. You should now be ready to build a Niven? Is this a real term? I'm not particular with the particulars of ring world types. I'm only really familiar with the Halo from Halo and also the O'Neill cylinder as a more general concept. This is an unfortunate lapse in my... Okay, so named after Larry. Van Kotniven, I believe. So it seems like it might be pronounced Niven. Okay, Niven Ring World. I am ready. There it is! Okay. Immediate acquisition. The Pistol Star Ring World can now house a sizable human population for the foreseeable future. Build buildings to boost the population. Okay. Great. Okay, and our now goal is to get a population of 20 million, it seems. Okay. So let's see here. A lot of details here. A blue giant star with a Niven ring world. Okay, this is the Pistol Star. That's its name. The panels orbiting the star simulate a day-night cycle on the ring since they spin at a different speed. Tip, try focusing on 1 or 2 sources of population and boost them. Good to know. Yeah, I figured out the Larry Niven thing as well, so we both got to that. Larry Van Caught Niven. Okay, so decrease the natural death rate of the ringworld population. We definitely want to increase that. I don't want people dying on my picking home planet that I made for them. That's looking good. Okay, so the death rate appears to be mostly statistical at this point. Okay, build a commercial hub. Each commercial hub increases population growth by 0.001 per second for each stardust in inventory. Build a hospital. Increases for each spice in inventory. I got some spice. For each antimatter in inventory. Okay, I will... Well, we have more stardust than spice, so I'm going to go with stardust boosting. That's good. And then we want to boost research. Recall all satellites for a second and start scrapping some. Satellites are now at maximized. The point of this is I want to put them all into research. All 200 Brittle Rock satellites to be research satellites. Very good. That'll help. Now we care immensely about research because we got to get this thing operational. I know that's the dream of all incremental games. It's why my Minecraft mod of choice is Greg Tech. Okay. More of that. So yeah, we're getting research at great rate. Death rate is currently 2. Yeah, this is statistical, but we can fight statistics with statistics. Boost research. I want everything going into research. I want the birth rate good and the death rate dead. Every once in a while, we'll get 10 drones. We can put them into the hub. How is Cinder? Okay, population is the next prestige. Interesting. And it's going fast. Can I... Frankly, I don't know what I expected. Okay, so hub boost is going well. General birth rate's going well. Death rate's getting up a little too high. I think I care more about removing the death rate than I do the birth rate. That's where my priorities lie. It can take as long as it takes, just... less perish. Ooh, I just realized something. We have a lot of trade. This could be the moment to compound my research into the stratosphere using Aeolus. We've been slowly building up this whole time. This could be the moment. It compounds. It also goes up in price. Let's do it. Burn every trade we have. Excellent. We now have 1.1 quadrillion research. And I'm putting all of it into, I guess, reducing the death rate. Alright, and then the rest can go to the birth rate. Seems fair. And then we just keep building. So now nothing should get in the way of our development here. We may be interested in an eventual prestige. Gotten to available points of 4, though, with any, like, developing civilization, birth rate is exponential. So I think we can get some really good prestige out of this. Why is titanium listed as a value here? What secret benefit does having more titanium provide to us? I don't know. There's the challenge to get 400 titanium that I could have probably been working for up to this point. I guess now, as we wait for the birth rate to explode, as we boost it a little bit, let's just go on a mining expedition. I don't have a convenient way to lock onto the titanium, so just zooming out while centered around Pistol Star is good enough. I'm now starting to understand why somebody would want to get the break asteroids in fewer clicks reward, because... Oh, hey! Population reached. A self-sustaining human colony has now been formed! This is as far as any civilization has come in our galaxy. Humanity will forever be in your debt. It is an honor. Would you like to attempt the next stage in the expansion of your factory and your civilization? The factory must grow. You are pulling out straight from the Factorio memes. Let's do it. Incredible! A twin quark star system that seems to be ejecting exotic matter. Let's try collecting it with some drones. Okie dokie. I don't got many drones on standby. Cool. Okay, prestige is still going up here. The drones have arrived, and exotic matter is being collected. We're getting 4 exotic matter per drone. Seems like. Meanwhile, population at Pistol Star going up good. The actual... Well, it seems like Pistol Star is the name of the star. The orbital ring, the ring world, does not have a name. It should probably get our name at some point. Let's keep boosting the birth rate. Make sure that stays good. Next target is 500 million people. Actual population is currently 31 million, so we're well on our way. Lorien and Lothric. Neato. Okay, here's the exotic matter. Okay, boost hub, increases birth rate growth from hubs. Boost iridium, increase birth rate growth from iridium. I didn't know iridium was increasing the birth rate. Increased birth rate growth from research satellites by 10% compounding. Well, I don't know if you know this, but research satellites are the only satellite I have. Increased birth rate growth from compressed gas by 10% compounding. I didn't know all these were increasing the birth rate. There's a... Oh, I see it now! These are the factors of birth rate. Compressed gas is increasing it. Research satellites are increasing it. That's the iridium. Titanium is not increasing it despite the fact that I have 300 of it. I wonder why. Oh, Triton's out of satellites to break down. That explains why we've ran out of drones. And then we can scrap all these. Man, we got 6 prestige on deck. That's great. And then we buy 1 million more satellites. And then we just have to refeed Triton's Eye. I would love a way to increase the speed of Triton Eye's drone production because that is our limiting factor in so much. But it's okay. So all of these improve the birth rate in different ways. I think because research satellites are increasing the birth rate the most right now, we should double down. Makes sense that it would double. I guess next up would be, spread it out across the board a little bit. Boost hub because we have hubs. We have some iridium, I guess. Gas, also a good supply. And now we can go check out how Pistol Star is doing. We need a real name for this ring world. You got any particular opinions about it, Acela? You want it to be named after you? I know maybe you don't have a star in the game, but you can have a thing that is around a star in a game. It's kind of like a star. Alright. What kind of variation on your name do you want it to be? It could just be Acela flat out, but we could add some, like, cool syllables to make it neater. Like, make it sound more like it is a location. Oh. Oh, that's Bell. That's just Bell. Acela Prime. Okay. This is now Acela Prime. Congratulations. Meanwhile, I'm just breaking more titanium in the hope of getting the challenge number 4, because who knows what challenge number 5 could be? Could be anything. Okay, birth rate is still completely uncontested, which I'm happy about. Hospital for spice might be good. Antimatter has been growing just ambiently in the background. They are a location, I guess, technically. I just got an achievement for obtaining 30 prestige points, so that's where I'm at, I suppose. It seems like getting 1,000 titanium out of all of these gold asteroids might be almost exact. Because I've taken out half the ring, and I've got about half the titanium. Let's hope it is exact. Exotic matter seems like it will reach the expand reward faster than the population, but the population's growth is going exponential because it's population. So don't count it out of the running just yet. I was wondering if I hovered over everything, I would be able to make more clicks by distributing over many objects, thus allowing me to break them down faster. Can't tell if that's true. Might not be. Might be easier if I actually, like, clicked on, but the moment I select off of the pistol star, I lose my relativistic, like, motion. And it all starts falling apart. So I really do need to lock on here, or maybe lock on here as a close enough equivalent star. Well, celestial body. Close enough to the star that I can still zoom in and not have the asteroids fly off crazily on me. Don't think I'll be braking as fast as I am progressing around the orbit. So we may have to compromise and take some from the middle. And we are officially losing the race. That's okay. Meanwhile, quick detour to Lorien and Lothric so that we can get some more boost. More hub boost, more gas boost, more iridium boost, I suppose. And then we can just sort of spam these out. We're also almost full on drones, so let's fill out Lorien and Lothric so we can get more exotic matter. Very good. Now we can get all the exotic matter. It seems like the ratio of exotic matter per drone has shifted, such that I'm not even sure that we're gaining more than we were getting before. Though, actually, no, it definitely seems like we're getting more than we were before. Maybe we're just more effective at capturing it, I don't know. Boost the gas. So far, so good. We're about to finish our exotic matter goal. Meanwhile, birth rate... I can go up. Oh, the death rate has appeared. That's not good. Stardust is 704. Build more hubs. You scrap more satellites. Build more satellites to replace them. Nice. Resources are good there. Brittle Rock is full on all counts. Cinder Moon is still upping prestige on population. We can get a lot of gold or platinum or ruthenium or whatever we want. It was iridium that increased population growth, yeah? Just confirming to myself. Yeah, that's iridium, alright. So let's get a lot of iridium. So let's get a lot of gold. We've got several billion... Never mind. We no longer have several billion. Not much we can procure. We can get some. And then upping research is definitely going to be good because we want to improve our biomedical research over here. Improve birth rate, reduce death rate. Death rate has eked out and I'm not happy about it. Also, our population growth is approaching 1 million per second, which is good. It means that this will be gone before you know it. All good here. More iridium growth. These still aren't helping at all. Okay. I guess back to breaking titanium. If only for the challenge. It's an extra bit of prestige. We cannot simply discard it. Oh, they're collecting at Acela Prime now. That makes sense. Interesting thing of note, this planet is orbiting faster than the asteroids. I assume that's a gameplay convenience feature because it does not make physical sense. Though, who knows what that wormhole is doing to the equation? Belstrader will give me a bit more range on this. I miss having my quadrillion research. I miss Hephaestus. How's Hephaestus doing? A good buddy. Research is probably everything we want now. So, become a professional research station, Hephaestus. Thank you. Reduce that death rate. Oh, it doesn't reduce it by much. Oof. If we're gonna be fighting that death rate, we gotta really lean into research. But we're already kind of maxing it out to the best that I can do. Quick holding definitely helps. But it also appears we're about to hit 500 million, and that will help. Because we will expand and get some new mechanic, which will probably fill out the quick travel menu. I think we're in the end game. I think we've been in the end game ever since we made the ring world. That's pretty end gamey to me. Like, we have successfully colonized. The time has come to assemble our final mega structure and graduate to a Type 3 civilization. Finally. Wait, Type 3? Type 1 is all available resources on a planet. Type 2 is all available resources from the star, I thought? And then Type 3 would be all available resources of the galaxy, maybe. Huh. In order to do that, we will have to disassemble the entire planet and use to the material. And that might be a little bit of a typo. In order to do that, we will have to disassemble this entire planet and use to the material diamond to create a Penrose sphere around the black hole. Let's do this. To mine diamond, you need a spaceship that can host special drones. You will need the required prestige upgrade. Requires 30 prestige points lifetime. I see. Well, the bad news is I don't have that yet. And that means I will need to prestige. Which is unfortunate because I was going so well. Oh man, Cindermoon has been maxed out on all metrics. I'm going for it now. Prestige. Let's do it. Okay, we have unlocked 2 additional constellations here. Unlock an asteroid mining vessel that breaks golden asteroids. Oh, that would have been nice. Automatically expand the factory until Pistol Star. So we start there. Unlock a spaceship that can absorb nearby modified drones and transform them into special drones. Does not use any... Yeah, okay. So this is what we wanted. For the diamond. Decrease growth rate of death rate by 10% per tier. I am very happy about that. Increase the amount of exotic matter obtained from collectors by 1 per tier. Chance of creating +1 antimatter per tier when firing the particle accelerator on Bell's Dreidel. Don't really care. Each titanium gives birth rate. There it is. Each research satellite gives birth rate. Get an increase to birth rate equal to 0.002 times compressed gas production rate on Cerex per second per tier. Each iridium gives extra birth rate. Okay, so the only one I'm interested in decreasing the death rate because I care about the people I am responsible for. We are maxing that out on principle. Now, everything else around this I'm not particularly interested in. What I really care about is keeping our drone production good. We could break asteroids, but we also just unlocked an asteroid mining vessel, so we don't need to anymore. Increases the speed of the asteroid mining station. Asteroid breaks more asteroids. It might be good for getting the satellites up and running early. Boost to energy. We already have that, and we don't need more energy, really. Increases fuel gain. We could start with more drones. That would be a decent benefit. I'll take it. Satellites being more effective, I think compounds okay. Fuel gain from drones is increased. We don't care about fuel gain from drones. This also doesn't really matter anymore. Let's do that. Breakable asteroids drop precious metals. Breakable asteroids take fewer clicks. You know what, why not? And then let's get 1 titanium boost. And let's see where we're at now. So we have everything up to Acela Prime. But we need to rebuild everything we have done. Start here. The asteroid miner is already doing great work. Oh, wait. Is it true? Oh, titanium is stronger. It takes like more clicks than regular breakable. Well, thank goodness I got that titanium asteroid ship. Somewhere out here. This reduces spice, okay. Start with the foundations. Get good research. And go. That, we can get more research speed, more research amount. Spam the extra help. At least I can just sort of, like, flick over and destroy a breakable asteroid at any time at my convenience. That's good. I really want... I haven't actually started mining from Vesta yet. I should do that. It's free drones. We want a lot of satellites. We want them to go into research, please. Everything for research right now. Titanium did reset, but we're also gaining titanium very fast. So 9 million, way not enough for Oda. Cerix is also out of range. Let's get some of that. Some of these. Probably shouldn't have done that. My mistake. Oh well. Alright, we're gonna get the research. We should get Hephaestus online. Its research burst will be invaluable. Also, we can go to the asteroid mining and get a bunch of platinum to increase our research even more. All the research. So now we're in the millions per second while clicked. That's good. That'll help fill out everything prior to Oda. Move over to... Cerix could definitely start producing. And then send that all to research. Absolutely all to research. Good, good. I know I'm not really putting much focus into Acela Prime right now, but we need to get our infrastructure online before we can start worrying about actually cultivating stuff. Hopefully the fully reduced death rate will help. Yeah, priority 1 is just get all this operational. And mining speed here can be boosted to max. Thundermoon's still sitting here, comfortable. Asteroid mining is good. Next up is Hephaestus. Excellent, let's get those research bursts. The next priority will probably be ore burst. Realize that if we want Hephaestus to have good silicon in a reasonable amount of time, we need to invest in a lot of gold, and that gold will also be useful for Proxima Ares to increase gather distance. We could go for energy, but energy doesn't matter if we don't have solar panels. So we need to prep Oda's star. And to do that, we need to get the research for it first. Otherwise, we're going to have problems. 73 drones here. You... I want to start scrapping satellites at Triton, but we need to get its upgrades up good too. So for right now, we still want to just max out research best as we can. Up rhodium, up platinum. Get ruthenium because we may as well. Palladium, these are objective benefits up until 16. And then we have to start thinking. Back to research. We're getting consistent billions now. Vesta's almost filled. $7 billion. The filling of Vesta is a pretty good benchmark for when we can fill the sun. Oda. So we do that. Do this. We are good. Festus, you are good as well, so we want to increase Cerex then. Done. Okay, research power is increasing. We then want to move that over probably to Asteroid and then Hephaestus. Still bolster research. We get to maybe 10 billion. We're going to start putting that into Oda. Past 10. Let's do it. Energy generation, we need more. Starburst is all good. Doesn't need much more on either count. Oda. Good, and we have 200 drones to launch. We launch all of them. Seems like we may have actually had more than 200. Or some crazy multiplier replenished our drone supply immediately. Both are possible. Both are funny. Okay, this does let me speed up the multiplication boost, which is worthwhile. So now with research being bolstered by an order of magnitude, we can go back to research and get research going into the trillion. Which is going to be good for increasing the scrap amount, but not so quickly. We need more. We need more. More platinum. Festus, how you doing? We need more research, if you can believe it. Good. Anything we can spare? More satellites? Give us more metal for more research satellite. Might be worth it. Didn't want to bother doing the math. I'm just going to trust that getting things is good. To a certain extent. Notice the ticking. That is the sound of science happening. We get one more discount and we can effectively get linear satellites at 500 ore, which means that the next thing we want to do is boost our ore. Then we'll get satellites, then we can get drones, and then we can just start putting drones everywhere, and it being a good deal. Discount is good. Rest could go into scrap speed. I'm not too keen on it. As well. Research, okay. Derek, how you doing? Research has been maxed out. Move on to Asteroid. Thank you. Hey, we got the titanium clear! Now we just need 25,000 exotic matter. That feels like something we would have already accomplished. So it's unfortunate we didn't get it last time. Asteroid's getting a ring of its own. There we go. Leave Syrinx to its job. Hephaestus is chill. Get some ore burst. Very good, very good. This is getting us some extra drones. Okay, next up is upgrading everything on Proxima Aries. Engine speed, energy boost. We need it all. Get us good compounding energy and then send in the drones. Because we do want that stardust. It helps. Really, what we want for general purpose development is we want to get as much ore production as possible so we can get enough satellites that we can outpace the Eye of Triton, scrapping them into drones. Thinking about it, priorities may be wrong. What do we need energy for except for expanding? Let's just buy some satellites, scrap those satellites. Increase the speed with our tech, and now we're going to have a drone supply, which we can then use to fill in everything else. If we're patient, we can get drones at max capacity everywhere. Not very realistic, but it's possible. A lot of metal. Though satellite cost from metal increases pretty fast. Is research still something we care about? I think so. We're looking over here. More palladium. Keep at it, everybody. I'm a little uncertain of where my priorities should lie. Research seems like a safe bet because it's usable in many locations, and there's a lot of stuff we can't afford in terms of research right now. Nice speed of a few billion per second, though. Proxima Aries has a lot of benefits to be getting from research. Oh, scrolled in too close. Surely we should be reaching enough soon. Let's see. Maybe one more, maybe two more. I guess research gain is still on the menu. Oh, Triton needs more satellites. There we go. I just saw the peripheral Syrinx is still doing things, so no need to readjust target there. Asteroid mining is improving. Surely. There we go. With this, we can very rapidly increase our energy collection thanks to all of the emitters. Let us do that. Should be exactly 200 unless we did a bit of Triton. Yeah, that was exactly 200. Cool. Moving on. You want more satellites? You got 15. Let's give you a few extra. Just to make sure we're never running low. We can now start looking a little further. We could start getting some emissaries. We could maybe try and get some good drone production out of fuel. I haven't tried very hard to do that. Maybe it's worthwhile. I mean, multiplying our production by 20, by 55 is probably a good way to get a lot of drone good. Look at this, we're up to 50. Still, I'm not entirely convinced. Extra help is technically a place for drones to go. Let's check on Pistol. I don't like how high that death rate is. I am electing to stab it slightly. We are accumulating stardust now, so hubs is good. We're getting growth from titanium and gas and the research satellites and iridium, so we're fighting, and hopefully the death rate can come down more, though. Seems like all we can do is fight it with more research, which I will. Serix is still doing things. You should be close. Okay, you're like halfway there. Being a bit more luxurious than I had expected. We're in a good spot to make a lot of satellites. And I'm gonna use them for further development on Brittle. I think I'm gonna go with... well, I'm not really sure. The benefit of a metal satellite can only be temporary. But a nice infusion of metal might be good for us here, because we want more satellites. You got plenty of satellites still to go. Your satellite production is still good based on ore from the asteroids. Every individual asteroid is effectively good for... oh, I think it's 1,000 each, but yeah, we're getting a bunch from other stuff. Hephaestus, for instance. We're doing the good work. I don't see much need for metals. If we want satellites, ores are better for it. Give a little bit of fuel burst. But I think ore and research is really where we want to go with this. And even then, ore is going to reach diminishing returns, aside from converting them into the precious metals. Research hasn't really expanded much further than the last I checked. That's understandable. Asteroid development is going alright. I think I want to... it's a little early, but I would like to divert to Hephaestus. Meanwhile, you are still good. You can buy a bunch more satellites. Those satellites are not slated to be decommissioned. They shall be put here for further research. Actually, recall... buy as many satellites as we can with what we have available. Recall all of them, dump all of them into research here. Nice. And then we need to buy some more to be scrapped. But we can do that. As long as we keep pace on this, we should be good. And I think we are keeping pace on that. I would love the ability to automate the buying and scrapping of satellites when available, but I understand why that would be weird to want. Energy production is poor, but we do have the ability to annihilate. If we dedicate our drones to annihilation right now, it's a little weird that we would do that, but I think it might help. So I'm going to send every spare drone we have to Hephaestus, and then I'm going to just start annihilating with dark matter. Antimatter, sorry. Alright, Dreidel. Annihilate the collectors with all the antimatter. And now our energy is better. Not that much better, but better. 41 more satellites. How many more can we use at Brittle Rock? The answer is 25 exactly. Some of that's from the metal. But some of it's just every little bit more satellite here. And we've got enough for that. 15. Soon we'll be good there. How's Oda doing? Providing good bonuses? Let's boost the bonus a little bit. Won't be much of an improvement, but it helps things grow faster. Speaking of grow faster, we've met the expansion goal for population. Now we just need the energy. And all the while, the population will still increase. And through it, we'll get to the next goal. I don't think I'm providing much benefit at these speeds anymore. That's okay. How's Syrinx doing? Hephaestus is getting a good bonus. I'm seeing the silicon rise. Over here at Asteroid Mining, we are available to get some iridium and palladium. Platinum, good. Improving research is just generally helpful. Palladium is important because getting the ore up and running to match Triton's hungry tendencies is important, especially because we've kind of slowed down ore production because of, I forget what I did. Is it because I've swapped this to Hephaestus? I mean, this is still getting as much benefit. We have ore burst. What did I do? I don't remember what I did. Not too big a deal. That might be enough satellite to finish off Brittle Rock's research conglomerate. And it was. Which means the rest can go straight into scrapping. I think the bursts at the asteroid station are very, very valuable. So valuable that I think I may want to actually put some drones at the asteroid mining station. Or I can just up the ore burst. Yeah, ore burst and research burst is what I think is priority. This is because we got that challenge, I think. 5,000 exotic matter. The only thing we're missing is energy. If I divert Syrinx for a moment, it's not enough. It would be enough if I did that, but it doesn't actually get us there. I wonder if you had the ability to click on 2 things at once, if you could get it there, if you could cheat it like that. A funny possibility, though not one I'm going to intentionally pursue. Meanwhile, Serix, you keep on your merry way. I have no complaints. Bell's Dreidel, we could use some of our tech for that. Research might be good. I could send some envoys to trade, but I'm not too excited about the options. Population is going okay. We're at 40 million. I do not like the death rate being so high up. I'm going to dump all of my research into reducing the death rate, because that's really the thing I care about. Stardust is only ever going to go up. So I think it's worthwhile. Get to a solid 10 hubs. Exotic matter still unavailable until we reach the energy requirement. What's the best way to get more energy right now? Just waiting on Stardust. Proxima is maxed out. We just have to wait for it to go, then re-divert Serix. Well, the other option is, of course, antimatter-based annihilation, and that might be our only hope. So, back on the research train for a second. Let's get our antimatter production good. And then we'll just start putting drones in places and annihilating them immediately. That might be the meta. I don't have to worry about that for several minutes. So, at the dreidel, we've maxed out the frequency. Let's max out the probability. We have not maxed out the probability. Let's max out the probability. All progresses. That ought to do us. I guess the probability could go up to as high as 100%. Maybe more. What would even mean for the probability to go up to 101%? They're just so certain. You gotta believe them. We got 26 antimatter. And given we're at 55%, we can assume that we're gonna get 1 antimatter every 2 seconds. Sorry, every 4 seconds. Interesting that it alludes to the fact that we could be able to get this above 0 per second, because it seems like the probability maxes out at 100 and the frequency maxes out at 2 seconds, so the best we could do is 0.5. I don't know what it's on about. Either way, we've got 52. Let's annihilate some collectors. And that's some energy. More. Another probability boost. Back to research for a bit. Oh, we're full on drones. So Hephaestus, get some restock. May have overloaded it by quite a bit. Ore burst should be fine. Research burst, I think, is what we want to develop. We're not really using the ore at the mine to make the rare materials all that much. Hasn't been our priority. I think we're mostly fine there. Moving on. We can go back to the Annihilator and start annihilating more. More collectors. We do this quickly, get more antimatter. We will be on good pace to get the energy requirement quickly. In fact, beautiful. Factory must grow. Get Factorio down here. Now we can spawn Trapper. I'll just send all the drones we presently have to do that. Meanwhile, we will go back to research, zoom out, so that we're not lagging the game with all the numbers. Now the next prestige is 10,000 exotic matter, which should just happen, and then the 500 million population, which I am worried about because the death rate is being annoying. I'd love to just defeat the death rate and let it compound phenomenally, but I think we are going to have to go about this by also increasing the birth rate. Now that we have exotic matter on standby, though, we can boost stuff. We have hospital, we have a good amount of research satellites. Let's just ask Pistol Star what its best rate is. That would be the satellites. So do that. Then it is the gas. Then it is the hub. And through this, we have made responsible decisions. Okay, Triton's been fully stocked on scrap. The rest of this can go into a satellite reserve. Now we're full on that. So all's good at Triton's Eye. Let's get a Brittle Rock. We're now limited by drones again, but research can continue. General purpose, general good, greater good even. Exotic matter collection will inevitably bolster our services, I think. The lack of drones that we have is a little bit of a problem, I'm realizing. It'll be a slow gain for all of our collectors. Energy no longer matters. We're only caring about population and things. Cerix needs to be redirected to continue providing benefits. Had it put on energy for too long for no gain whatsoever. Get everything we can to Hephaestus, max it out. Is it just me or... Oh no, sorry, I got confused about what was orbiting what. I thought the ring of emitters was actually the orbit that Proxima Aries was taking, but no, that's just Proxima Aries itself. I bamboozled myself slightly. So with the extra drones we have, Crystal Star is looking good. Acela Prime is developing. We have no trades, we have no spice. These may be bad for us. We can get more our satellite gas, hub a little bit with the extra. We could attempt to collect more exotic matter. I think we're at capacity almost. All just trying to do what we can to develop. Boost everything that boosts, and then boost it even more. Why are we stuck at 200 satellites? Oh, it's because I need to actually queue them up for scrapping. That's my mistake. Bamboozled myself on the UI a bit. Palladium could help compound the rest of this, but other than that, I don't think it matters. Rhodium, I think, is what matters. Doing this and hopelessly lagging the game when all the drones want to go back to the station is also what matters. Good luck with that. Oh boy. There they are. Man, those actually don't give us anything. The thing that's handling our ore production is the burst from Hephaestus. Hephaestus is the true hero here, I think. Ahead of its time. Okay, we have a lot of research. We should be able to get that death rate to nothing. Or at least pretty close to nothing. I'd say that's pretty close to nothing. Okay, exotic matter is inevitable, but we may still want to send more drones to it, especially because we're running out of black drones. So we'll fill up Lorien and Lothric with drones. Asteroid. Can I do this from here as well? That's nice. The fact that I can do this from either is a really good attention to detail. 50 more. Wait for their arrival. There we go. So you are now maxed up. Get more from here, here, and here. We can do some iridium as well. We don't have much iridium, but it helps. More research. We're going to study biomedicine. We're going to do biotech. We're going to make the birth rate good and the death rate bad. Such is how we shall develop our civilization. We're at about, I'm going to approximate it to 500,000 per second, which means we would be about 1,000 seconds out if we were starting from full, but we're not starting from full. So we're only about 500 seconds out, which equates to roughly 8 minutes. So 8 minutes we'll get population done. It is therefore the exotic matter that takes our focus. However, I don't think there's an easy way to increase exotic matter. We've maxed out the trappers. I think we're just going to be forced to wait. There's no other metric that I can find that might give us that. Spice, exchange rate, these don't matter too much. Like, we can't trade for exotic matter. So, we're pretty much coasting now. And in that time, I think we've collected every single bit of titanium from the golden asteroids. All the golden asteroids are gone. Wild. Is that the titanium asteroid breaker? Has it just been cycling around? Well, its job's done. It can maybe retire, turn itself into a drone, be used elsewhere. That's cool. So, meantime, not much to do here. Do we have a good rate number calculation for the exotic matter? It's it doesn't even say per second, it's just per trapper. That's not an actual readable metric. So I'm gonna have to count this manually. When it gets to 2.5, I'll start counting seconds. It's like 2.5-ish seconds. So assuming that there's only about 3,000 or 4,000 to go, that would equate to maybe like 5 minutes. Population will certainly get there first. The exotic matter will get there soon enough, though. And then we can start dealing with the diamond thing. In the meantime, let's make sure that our drones aren't being capped out. We want to make sure they're being used somewhere. Hephaestus is overfull. And we could use the antimatter to annihilate it, but we don't need energy anymore. Xerix is filled on Hephaestus. Let's move it over to Asteroid. Because again, energy ain't doing anything. Might be nice if the energy still had a use, like maybe it would be a dynamic thing that could help reduce the death rate. The idea being we're not, like, we can allocate more power to making sure that the weather is good, atmospheric regulation, life support. That might be an idea. Though I suppose it is encircling this thing, and these panels, though they are intended to cause nighttime, could also be solar panels. Why not get that double benefit? That's a funny idea. They're on a ring world of this nature, a Niven ring world, you're generating more solar power at night. Because taking the energy from the sun is what's making it night. That's funny. It is clear that the person who made this game is a big fan of general sci-fi things. We got the Niven thing, the Factorio meme, reference to a bunch of classic megastructures, and the general notions of different planetary farming techniques. Well thought out. Appreciate it. Is it just me, or are the asteroids getting more blue when they come nearby this station? I think that's true. I think they come through this and then suddenly become blue. Is that them being slated for destruction, I wonder? It's possible that when this cuts through, these asteroids start a timer that causes them to be destroyed at the end of it. And them becoming blue is the activation of that timer to destruction. That might be what's happening. That's less of a space observation, more of a programming observation. I can do it both. Final expansion is upon us. Be a few hundred more exotic matter. It's definitely less than 1,000. Oh, I can right-click to summon the spaceship. That's the titanium spaceship, yeah? I did it. Okay, I need the special drone. Right. This is about to become relevant. Oh, look at me! I'm flying with the best of them. Expand. Okay, so disassemble the entire planet. You need a spaceship that can host special drones. You will need the required prestige upgrade. We have it. I've summoned you. Okay. Thing we need to do now. We need to go to where we make all the drones, which is Triton's Eye. We need to activate this. Yes, we are collecting the special drones. And now with, I assume, a full complement, we can go here and deploy them. Mine a diamond using a special drone. Do it. So it's 1 per 1. The drones are not renewable. Interesting. That means our ability to get the amount of diamonds we need is restricted by the fact that we can't make drones that fast. So once again, it all comes down to drone production. Did I just... Oh. I take the drones from anything. Any drone is converted. We need to go to Hephaestus. Hephaestus, I have stockpiled you with plenty. If we can get to 300, we win. Oh, it's being built. We're building it. It's happening. That explains why we use middle click for moving the camera. Though I feel like middle click to summon the drone wouldn't be that much worse. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Okay, so all that's left is population 5 billion. That's going to be a challenge, but I think we can do it. Reduce the death rate. Increase the birth rate. Up based on the hubs. Thank you. Go to exotic matter and boost research satellite. We have no more research satellite. No, we do have research satellites. We don't have research drones. Important distinction. Iridium, more hubs. Cerix, you've been maxed out there. You can max out Vesta, why not? Vesta is not making any drones, but you know, we don't need the energy either, so it doesn't matter. The loss of the wait, no, it still lists us as being full. Very strange. Well, either way, there's only one thing for us to do now. I, for one, am very excited. Get the 5 billion, and we go win. What will help us in this regard? We could increase research, which would increase the birth rate and stuff like that. All the drones we make at this point should go to... I think Hephaestus has been left dormant. It's not getting any more silicon. That's okay. We don't need the silicon. We barely need the ore. Just boost research. Iridium is dropping the bucket, honestly. More platinum, though, is still going to be good. Ruthenium does not help at all, but the palladium compounds, so it's okay. Rhodium helps, rhodium helps. Acela Prime needs... We have no spice. Antimatter will only go up. It might go up faster than Stardust, though it's close. I think we should get some universities, if only because it lets us distribute the exotic matter a bit better. Like, yeah, we can do that, and then we get some universities for some free benefit. Everything we do now goes towards developing Acela Prime. As good a cause as any, I'd say. Oh, even lost the planet because the planet is gone. Wait. It's not quite gone. It's just really, really small. Some of the drone. We can refund those. We don't need them. And that's free drones to use elsewhere, in particular on Pistol. Acela Prime. So we make. So we're in a spiral loop where we're not going to get a lot of spice because we already don't have enough drones, and we want those drones going to developing the location here. So I think we are just going to have to be stuck doing this, and that's okay. This development is going well. We are currently at a comfortable rate of 1 million population per second. Accelerating it does nothing, which makes sense. It'd be weird if it did something. How to estimate how long this will take? Let's round and say we have 4 billion to go. That would equate to approximately 4,000 seconds. On my estimate, that's about an hour and a half. So, we got some work to do. But, it all goes to one specific goal. I think at this point we may want to increase the birth rate because we just want to accelerate. The death rate's already crumbling behind. We just want to make more out of everything. And the birth rate will increase. We're at 1.2 million. It'll eventually go to 1.3, and then it just keeps rising. So, I want to research for a second. I have an idea. Cerix no longer has a purpose. Energy is irrelevant, and it's maxed out the benefits of everything else. We don't need it. The same is true elsewhere, but for the time being, let's just... It's a little awkward, the effort required to redeem this, because the planet's so small now. But we can refund these drones, and we can use them for our further development. Next up, we want to go here. Collect. Because energy is of no value to us right now. So we take all of these, go back to... Where the heck? I can't even see it. It is too small. Tell me it's gone. Oh, wait, there it is. I see it, 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 I see it. It's seen. And then we can refund all of these drones. And this will give us a grand supply. Excellent. To use for development. And I think it would not be a bad idea. If we get the spice, we can start doing hospital stuff at greatly accelerated pace. So I would like to quickly go to Cybele, max out tech on spice, then 200 probes in, but only temporarily, just to get, like, a fundamental finite amount of spice. Once we do that, we will then refund them again using the spaceship. I've overloaded the heck out of this, haven't I? But that's okay, that means a lot of spice for us. Bonk. This is me being clever. Growth rate of the population is not going up as high as I was hoping. Maybe the death rate is more of a factor than I realized. Either way, we are still going to be making progress because I'm making smart decisions here. And they're back. So they dip in for a while and then return. I don't care about the details. Even just having a solid 300 is good enough for me. Eat. Can I not collect them? Of all of the possible things that I could or could not restock in the drones, the probes are not one of them. Well, suddenly that seems like I've wandered something. But it's not all bad, because even still, we're getting the spice. And as we get the spice, hospitals now become feasible. Death rate can be lowered, birth rate can be on the rise. We can go here, and hospitals now can provide a growth. Universities as well. The use of our exotic matter has now spread evenly. All just a matter of time now. This birth rate number is actually the literal number, which is to say we are getting 500 more population rate per second. I don't think that works because it doesn't really make sense as the metric here, but it could be something like that. More hubs, hospitals. Stardust still eclipses all other resources, though antimatter is catching up. There research to be done on increasing that antimatter production. There is 70%. Still, it won't go up much further. We actually have killed entirely Stardust production because of my stunt at Proxima. So that means that hubs will reach a greater upper limit. So we may want to swap over to hospitals and universities. Spice is diminishing, but antimatter can go up linearly. So I think it is the correct bet in the long term. Okay. And then another good bet, of course, is improving research. Though it seems like all of our research is coming mostly from the bursts from Festus. To improve burst on Hephaestus would be... I have an idea. This would sacrifice a lot, but if we buy trades, we don't even need to get trades through the normal method. We buy trades here. Oh wait, the trade exchange rate is zilch. Oops. Oh, I think the exchange rate depends on the current... Oh, okay. So this is hyper compound. Gotcha. Which means we do want to get trades from Aeolus. So I will. Let's take our 40 drones and get some emissaries running. Even if I really want this just for the trades to increase the exchange rate for the spice. Because then so the plan is we do this, get the trade. Actually, I can just use the trades immediately. I'm in the meanwhile. But the reason I'm interested in doing this is because I want more silicon to make Hephaestus better. Hephaestus is now very, very lucrative. Of all the things to scale into the late game, it's my good old buddy Hephaestus. I knew you had it in you. I always believed in you. Hephaestus was the true hero of the run all along. And then from here, lots of platinum going towards research would be good. We didn't get as much as I was hoping for. Prices are going up. And Hephaestus does provide bursts to ore, so it will help there as well. But yeah, Hephaestus, big hero. And through our efforts, the birth rate at Pistol Star has gone up to 1.6. We will continue. We will strive to keep making it even better. And we got the challenge, and we got the drones, so that's all the challenges done. I don't think it is worth it for us to prestige at this moment. I think it is very likely that our best step forward is to simply keep working at what we're doing here. After all, birth rate is an exponential growing thing, so if we had to reset, then we'd lose all that exponentials. Birth rates at 500, death rates at 220. Don't exactly know what those numbers correspond to, but the birth rate's bigger than the death rate, so that can only be good. Hospitals are gaining benefits. Slowly but surely. Not as much as Hub, not as much as University, but it's getting there. Current population is exactly 2 billion, so we have 3 billion to go. Let's start doing some math on this. I like to update our timers as our rates increase because we can go faster than our own sense of the time of it. So we need to go to 3 billion. Which is a lot, in case you're wondering. We have 3 billion to go. And we are going at a rate of 1.8 million per second. I am going to round that because our rate's increasing. Pretty good, actually. To 2. So, 2 million, it would take us just about 1,500 seconds to get to 5 billion. And just by my own general metrics of remembering the notions of time, that is just about 25 minutes. We are technically going slower than that rate right now, of course, because we are at 1.8 million per second, not 2. But we are increasing, and we will increase beyond 2. So I think that 25-minute estimate is reasonable for us to hold right now. And we go from there. In the meantime, we enjoy the sights. Have a good time existing in this system, which is very pretty, very nice, very dynamic. Still feel like I've scammed myself by participating in the spice trade. Speaking of trades... Trade's going. I now understand why they put this here. It's right next to where we wanted to set up civilization, so we just have our civilization, we want to go somewhere else, go out to wherever we want. Additionally, if you want to go the distance to go to this wormhole, that's available too. Okay, trades have increased. We could dump the spice into developing the trades, or we could just buy a bunch of silicon and or stardust. We could also dump it into research. If we absolutely meteoric rise the birth rate, I think that would be good. This is going to be my final ploy. Here is the plan. I am going to buy trades. The price is going to increase. We are going to spend all of our spice on this. So long term, this will ruin our hospitals or birth rate. But that's okay. Because what we gain is pretty darn good. Here we go. So we spend all of our spice into getting... We're at the trillions. Quadrillions. E18, E19, E20, E21, E22, E23, E24, E25. Okay. Now, we go here, and we spend all of the trades we just got, compounded trades because of the exchange rate thing, into compounding research. And then we get a lot of research in the birth and death rate. Let's do this. Go, 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 go. Yes! We're in scientific notation for the research. Oh, the death rate don't know what hit him. I've glitched it. I have officially glitched it. The price for trade is now 0. I am going to utilize the research points that I have right now such that they do not also become 0 through nefarious means. Step 1, kill the death rate. Very good. Next up, boost the birth rate. Go, 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 go. Floor it. Floor. Okay, the death rate has also been destroyed in terms of price. I have definitely glitched the game. It is possible. Actually, E to the 25. E to the 25. What? E to the 25. That's a specific amount in my mind. Is that... I think we may have an integer overflow going on here. It makes sense that this game, which is mostly operating in the realm of integers, would use integers to represent its values for things. I don't exactly remember in base 10 what the rate is here, but just need to recheck the number. So it can't be for an integer. An integer would have ran out a long time ago. So maybe this is a long integer, or like a long integer. Go into the C++ limits for numbers page on c++.com because I trust C++ to give me good numbers. So, unsigned long max. The maximum value for an object of type unsigned long int is just about 4 quadrillion. Which numerically feels about where that broke. I went into scientific notation for a little bit, so it seems like... Oh. No, that's for long int. There's a long int, which can go up to a number with so many digits and no commas that it's inconvenient for me. So it's 1,000, million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, 9 quintillion. Okay, yeah, no, that seems like the number to beat. I think this game is specifically using long ints, and by going over to the power of 63, the value for that purchase is now 0. This is funny. And frankly, for an incremental game, I would have expected them to have prepared for this eventuality more. Either way, I am now going to just floor it on the birth rate and take my slightly cheesy win. Normally, I would file a bug report, but also, you know, I could prestige at any moment. We can always just go around for another loop. This is a concession I'm making for the fact that I am a streamer and I have like a schedule and time, and I've been streaming for almost 7 hours now, and I would like to be done before we reach 7 hours. So, we're going to boost the birth rate to an absurd degree, effectively having infinite research to do this. The death rate can just be kept at nil. Even doing this, the birth rate is not going up by a crazy amount. Like, you might expect us to careen to infinity instantly, but that's not how this is going. But it will help. Now that we're at 2.5 million per second, we've cut off about 25% off the original timer. And it has been like 15-ish minutes since that. So as I hold down here, the world shakes. The Grim Reaper trembles with my power. We're gonna have a Grey Goose scenario consisting of just people showing up. It's gonna be wild. And even then, we're not like fully capable of just going unladen into the future. After all, we only have 200 drones in reserve at any given time. Putting them into universities because the HUD, while helpful with our Stardust, that is increasing slowly. I think antimatter will outpace it eventually. Actually, I say that, but I suppose even without any of the emitters, Proxima is still running at pace. Maybe I was too hasty. Either way, it's going now. So, with only 1.7 billion remaining, by the time I do these calculations, it will probably have been decreased even further. Yeah, so let's say we got 1.5 billion to go at a birth rate of just about 3 million per second. We can expect to be done at this rate in approximately like 8 minutes. If they're hiding the secret extra prestige layer behind this, I am not doing it on stream. I'll do it off stream. You want to see it? Play the game for yourself. You want to play the game better than me? Go play it for yourself. I assume future patches will refine the experience. Maybe I will have... They'll swap from long int to a proper expandable big int. Or perhaps they will maybe swap to a floating point representation. Though it seems that if they were doing big ints, maybe they care about the precision of all this. There's optimizations, abstractions, different data types you can use for this kind of thing. I can't imagine this game has so many variables that it's running real problems using a big int. But you never know. By the way, I'm glad I could give you this experience. We climbed the birth rate above 3 million. As it is only a matter of time before we just, like, completely dominate Acela Prime's development. We turn it into a real powerhouse of stuff. We're gonna get 5 billion. We're gonna make the final megastructure and become a Type 3 civilization. Had a good time. I tried to make myself known to the developer when I started this stream. I don't know if they ever found me. I haven't really gotten any sense that that would have happened. But if you ever do hear this, I suppose you would want to watch this stream for, like, bug-fixing purposes. Because I definitely found one here. It was almost a convenience bug. This is a good game. It's pretty. It's relaxing. Some of the bubbles on Pistol Star here are emitting in front of the solar shades, but I think that's because the Pistol Star is actually being represented as a single texture, and so when you add this special effect of the circles, which are more procedural, it's going to just be on top of the texture. Understandable. Very good game. I like it. I hope you continue working on it, or work on even more cool and new things. Okay, 1 billion to go, rate of 3.4 million remaining. Let's do some quick calculations there. Reckon like 4 minutes at this pace, assuming nothing increases. But things will increase. I'm increasing them right now. Just under 7 hours. Probably not winning an award for speed of completion, but it was a good run. Given how effective my fights for trade for research went, I gotta say, I think I got some good victories out there. Nice wins. Acela Prime will prosper as the foothold of a new Type 3 civilization. Humanity will thrive, and we did a good job. We did it. We win. Oh, the death rate got up. Solved it. I don't know if you were here for it, Acela. I have apparently overloaded an integer, and now the price of these upgrades are 0. It's a very good time. Maybe research into the code of antimatter dimensions, because they are running with exponents in the several thousands, sometimes even the million. And they're relatively stable and well optimized. So I think for, you know, for solving bugs like this one, I'd recommend a good old big int. But if you want more specific, systematic advice, I'd recommend like looking into the code of antimatter dimensions. I'm pretty sure it's available on like, GitHub somewhere. Look at me talking like I'm some expert on incremental games. I do love the scale of them, though. Okay. About 100 seconds remaining by my estimates. We'll be out of here just in time for the 7-hour mark. Long stream. But in the game as pleasant and non-stressful as this one, you can go several hours playing it. It works. Okay. 300 million to go at a rate of 4 million per second. Okay, less than a minute. I ain't gonna make like a proper countdown because we do not have enough decimal points for us to get an exact measure. Less than 25, I'd reckon, though. Base. Let's head there in style. So we hit 5 billion. I assume there's some rounding. There we go. Expand. Sufficient material gathered to complete the Penrose sphere. Complete assembly and activate the structure. Yes. The Penrose sphere has now been assembled. Source of infinite sustainable energy confirmed. Excellent. Transition to a full Type 3 civilization complete. Congratulations, Starvester. Hey. From here, you can choose to sustain your factory and civilization or detonate the sphere as a black hole bomb. Why would I do that? While this controlled explosion will erase your current factory and civilization, it will create a nebula that will eventually spawn new stars and planets. I see. This is where I leave you. Just press the button whenever you're ready and I'll give the evac order on Pistol Star. Good luck, Starvester. Thanks. Interesting. Massive rotating black hole with a Penrose sphere around it. Super radiant scattering amplifies the light from the rings and generates vast amounts of energy. The diamond enclosure lets out only the required energy in the form of dark matter. Tip: each dark matter in inventory boosts energy. Yeah, we've maxed out expansion. We're not getting dark matter through any means whatsoever right now. Warning, ends run. Detonate the black hole bomb and end the game. Requires 10 dark matter. So you can either like detonate for ending the run, or you can just get more prestige points. I see. And it seems like that's based on increasing the population. Population is what increases dark matter? Well, either way, I am not going to be detonating the black hole on this occasion. I think I've done enough breaking the game already, what with this button. I can just keep going. It's not going to stop me anymore. And it matters good. Let's get some more of that. I'm not going to sit here and keep doing this. We've hitched the apex. All that's left to do now is wait for the population to grow enough that we get some dark matter and then blow up the dark matter thing. But I don't want to do that. I will let my civilization thrive. I worked hard to get a Cell Prime operational. And dang it, I will let it be operational. Maybe later. But it probably won't be on stream. We have just hit the 7-hour mark and I am gonna head out. I'm Exception. This is InTV. Have a good day and good night.